Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. Last time, we rejoined the crew of the Rhapsody after truly disastrous events. Haunted, splintered, and broken, the gang went their own separate ways. That was, until it was revealed to all be an elaborate tale to throw the Empire off and buy Pyke his freedom from jail. Given a new bounty, Pyke, Rett, Quibbly, and Glup seek out and are faced with the terrible visage of the notorious hacker named the Haxor.
So don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your sound to our cosmic chorus. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Space. Many things can't stay hidden long, one of which is the truth. After many hours of spinning his story to Imperial Officer Waxley, Pyke was released on parole from Janix prison. The cost? Agreeing to chase a bounty that's eluded their officers. Outside, he meets up with his old pal Rett. For the first time in 6 months, the two step foot back onto the Rhapsody together. Rett introduces 2 new party members, Quibbly the Bloodhound and Glup the Esper. Together, they hunt down the location of their mark and make their way. Landing, they move through a craggy landscape. Glup draws power from creatures around him. Finally reaching the hideout of Haxor, their target, the party inadvertently activates the first line of defense, a defunct construction robot. They demonstrate immediately, and without question, the reason they've been brought together. In the aftermath, facing a door sealed shut, Glup knocks hard. Now let's find out who answers.
Oh, that's good. Sorry, I couldn't contain myself. Well, I guess you found the right place, so well done.
Thank you.
I hate to do this. So I see the silhouette in front of us.
Well, depending on if you guys trying to roll back like 10 seconds.
Oh no, I just blasted.
You would have been in front of it. How we left off last time is Quibbly moved ahead into the kind of this cloud of dust and smoke that's been kicked up by your concussive blast. Presumably, you didn't move forward following immediately
I was
after.
recovering from my psychic blast as everyone moved past me.
I just hear this message. I've taken like a defensive posture, and I say what I say to Quibbly, basically being like, "You did it." Like I acknowledge his prowess, right?
Well, he may be here, but I think this might be a hologram. Hackers can be tricky.
And it is in fact, as the dust begins to clear and settle, this mixture of kind of like the smell of metal rust almost, and dirt, and crushed earth. As it starts to fade away, you see this greenish glow start to pierce this veil. And as it settles in front of you, you do see, in fact, that Quibbly, the giant darkened silhouette of Haxor is in fact what appears to be a hologram presented by a projector of sorts layered into the ground at the feet. He extends up in front of you, and you hear the exact same recording repeated over and over.
Turn back! This is the lair of Haxor! You will not make it through!
It repeats again and again until it starts to crackle and warble. Turn back! I'm gonna cough, but it's a little warbling. It's cutting in and out. Error. Until
as it starts to error, I'm going to. Well, he already knows we're here. I'm going to take a crack shot and attempt to destroy the device.
I would say just roll damage. You're standing right in front of it. You're a sharpshooter.
Yeah, I can do that. There it is. Let me get my damage up. 10 points of radiant damage.
10 points of radiant damage. I would say potentially after the battle you had just wrapped, you had holstered your revolver. And walking in, hand at the hip, ready, you draw, fire, and reholster in one smooth motion. And you blast away this beam that's creating the image, and it fizzles and turn, and then it disappears.
As the hologram kind of fizzles out, I'll sort of drop my guard and kind of straighten myself back up, to look around, and I'll look at Quibbly and I'll say, we once knew a guy who wishes he could shoot like that.
Yeah, we did. You bugabunky!
I don't know who they're talking about. I hear you.
I'd hate to be on your bad side.
Well, be prepared for anything.
Awisti Chari.
He agrees. Yeah, I think you have to pick up on the context, please.
We just look at each other like, all right. So it's safe to assume that maybe moving forward, there's going to be plenty of traps.
Almost certainly. And he's probably monitoring us and hearing our every word this very second.
And it's kind of in the same fluid of moments that you say those words and you destroy this hologram and it fizzles away and you all take a couple steps into the room in front of you. The factory almost feels as though it kicks back on, like it's whirring to life, and you see strewn out above you as these kind of like square textured, like light steel colored panels line this whole room. Above you, whirring mechanical arms come to life as these dexterous grappling hands reach down and start grabbing in a collection in front of you of different types of metal. And as they go to work, you see up above and heading to the left, the start of what looks like an electrified conveyor belt. And as the hands move, they start constructing and forming what begin to kind of take the shape of what you think look like general worker drones that you've seen kind of outside scattered around in forms of debris, and it turns back on and almost goes back to work immediately constructing them, laying the next piece on the conveyor belt, sending one through. This hand grabs a torso of sorts, this hand grabs two arms, connects them, sends it through on the conveyor belt.
Now I'd eat my hat if it was an accident that all this stuff started firing up just because we were here. That's almost certainly the Haxor.
Is this guy some kind of maniac? Doesn't he realize this was shut down for safety reasons? He's gonna blow us all to hell.
Reckless, I agree, but he's probably scared now that we found him, and that's a good sign.
I mean, if this Haxor is nothing to fucking lose, we could be in for it.
Wumpity grania.
I agree. It does remind me of that scene in Chrono Trigger when you go to the future and you rescue Robo.
Stuka Crispo. Which means exactly right.
It's the only time Mikey will translate for
It's the
us.
only time I'll ever translate. Game Master. Did we get a look at the seeming projection species of the hologram?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you would be able to discern from the silhouette this kind of like gargantuan, almost saurian figure of, and you could tell. Well, I'd say roll a group history check. Or
I love the intelligence checks you're doing here, Mace. I really appreciate it.
Heyo! With a +1, I got a 19.
Oh, I finally got burned.
I got an 11.
Let's see.
Shit. 13. I
got an 8. I got an 8.
Who got the highest? I got a 19.
you got the highest. I think.
That's unfortunate.
So I would say,
No, actually, this works perfectly.
as Mace is not better.
You know stuff.
Also about what I'm about to say.
You're Pyke Eagle.
No! Don't put that out there! Oh my god!
I mean to put that out there.
Oh, I'm fast, but the wiki folks are faster.
Pyke, I would say as you, with your quick, like at the ready calm, you were able to take in not just kind of like the fireflight didn't just kick in as everyone got to the ready to launch into battle. You were able to kind of like survey the situation a little more. And in the silhouette, you make out, you've had very, very little exposure to Saurians. Maybe even just in stories. Maybe you've come across them in your past. It's hard to remember exactly. Who knows what's true? But you can discern that this is kind of an extremely large Triceratops style Saurian with the kind of like edged, almost headdress forming in the silhouette.
In the moments that we're all kind of, chatting a little bit and kind of reforming before we head in, Rett will see me pull out a scrap piece of paper and a writing implement and look frustrated as I start to scribble on it.
What are you doing?
I put the writing implement in my pocket, I fold up the piece of paper, I grab your hand and I put the paper in there. I owe you a beer. You were right. This guy's huge, and also, I'm pretty sure Saurian.
Well, that's what I've been saying. That's what Graf said. I mean, clearly he's the size and weight. And I mean, did you see that big maw teeth on an herbivore?
Kakora and Kalamia.
Unfortunately, I did.
That's scary.
Whoa! He speaks Nematoan! Holy shit, guys!
You guys didn't get it, but what Mace and I heard was Saurian. He's going to be Saurian when we catch up to him.
Oh God!
We're missing out on the joke.
Oh God! Yeah, I mean, learn a language, guys. Imagine not knowing Nematoan.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's figure out how to get close to this guy. Disarm him so he can't control this place. Get out of here, and then I owe Rett a beer.
I mean, even once we fucking get to him, how are we gonna subdue him? The size of that fucker is unbelievable.
You leave that to me. I don't have just lasers in this here pistol. I got some tricks up my sleeve.
All right. I'll pay you the no-bucks.
The note bucks. Thank you.
No, the note bucks. It's slang from where I come from.
Felisa.
teeth.
Down.
Press X.
Why
Extra down,
Why does
extra
my
down.
brain feel tingly? Anyway.
Now, everyone, it's easy to get split up in this here factory. We need to stay real close to each other and make sure we can defend ourselves from any vector.
Well, you think you can trace your way through this place?
I will do my very traciest best.
All right, well, Mekepi we got your back. Y'all should probably go first.
I'll hitch up my pants. Double check my.
Monta Jispahasa.
Well, you insist.
I will kind of walk forward, trying to sense in a factory full of drones, of unsentient, no machines with anima or soul. I am trying to sense any kind of mind, any kind, and and I don't, just any kind of mind or psychic, mental energy that I can perhaps try to sense.
Can you point that mic more centered? Oh.
Am I just quiet? Yeah. Sorry.
Roll an investigation check.
That is cocked.
This is what the problem with this die. Oh, I should have just taken one of the cock rolls. Investigation. That's fine. An 11.
An 11. You do your thing as you move up, and you even close your eyes, but your antenna eyes are wild in terms of looking around and sensing and sourcing. You begin to blanket out across this whole factory, searching for sentience. And I'd say maybe even a little bit back behind you, and you pick up from behind you the very faint hints of at this point, because you've interacted with them so directly, butterflies. A little further back, and you do.
I think he's picking up the big brain on Rett.
Well, presumably you're.
Yeah, I would sense that. Obviously,
yeah. So you dive mentally deep into the factory, and as you fan out, actually, from where you're standing currently, not too physically far ahead, what you would assume, you get the sensation of an intellect. Though, with an 11, you get no other information outside of one single additional intellect is present in this factory. Not too much further, like, if you were looking, you'd think, like, kind of a little bit forward, maybe kind of to the left. I'm getting a sense over there.
Oh, well, thank the space gods. I was worried that we had found a remote location. We were gonna have to find this hacksaw somewhere else. Basically, he's telling us that he senses an intellect here, which means that the hacksaw, he's here in the flesh.
Are you telling me that after all your quadrangulation, there was a risk that he wasn't even fucking here?
Well, this is just where the transactions led us. Where the evidence is. This could have been one of many steps along the trail.
Thank fuck. I'm behind you.
We continue to follow and try to bring up the rear in this instance, where we're trusting the people that we've hired, essentially, to fill out our weaknesses.
And while we're walking through, if there's anything I can gather from the types of drones that were being built here, is just a pretty standard run-of-the-mill drone factory. If I could use my sort of machinist experience and kind of get a sense of what these fellow machinists might have been cooking up as they engineered this.
Roll engineering check.
Natural 20.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
You look at so this is a large room open in front of you. Piles of different collections of parts line kind of the just in front of you here. The arms coming down, beginning to assemble. As you watch it for a moment, Rett, as you see kind of the construction happen, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense. This goes in, yeah. This seems to be a factory that was intended on just mass producing a traditional style drone. However, you've not yet seen the application of the power source, and understanding what this is built upon, you may begin to wonder what application these drones might have been intended for with such a chaotic power. Though immediately they present as standard drones.
Something doesn't feel right about this, Pyke.
How do you mean?
I mean, these drones look run-of-the-mill. They're average fucking factory, but why build this facility on a fucking world covered in this fucking Dodonganite shit?
It doesn't have anything to do with a fuel source or an energy power.
Well, that's my
whatever.
fucking point, is that if they're using it to fuel these run-of-the-mill drones, why? Why not use just a regular old energy cell?
I couldn't begin to guess.
Just, if you see anything orange, back the fuck up.
We proceed.
I would like to, I know that we're not going to find this hacker in or at least I'm assuming, in the main construction area. I think that he's turned on these devices. I think that he's turned on all of these drones, and he's creating commotion to distract us, to create noise. I'm using my height to my full advantage and ducking under conveyor belts, but I'm scanning around trying to see through all of this noise to find a hallway or an entrance or a staircase or a ladder or something that leads us through this main manufacturing space.
So I think at this point, seeing what's begun and what's happening with your experience, it would be reasonable for you to assume that you might find your target in a control room of sorts. They could be obviously remote hacking, but with the level of activation that's occurred, they probably have some hand on some hand over the control of this facility currently. And as you scope around, you watch as these drones are partially constructed. They're placed on conveyor belts, almost like 15 feet up in the air. They're building off parts kind of on the ground, constructing, lifting, placing, and they move forward. And when you follow the look as it goes off, you see beneath, almost directly below the conveyor belts, a set of double doors, not unlike the ones that were behind you. Double doors ahead of you, but these seem as though almost though you could just kind of push through and navigate. You could navigate normally.
Over here. I think that we're gonna find our way through them doors and we're gonna find our quarry on the other side of them.
You gotten a good scan on them?
No scan, just pure ammonite gut.
Do you want to take a look?
Want me to go? You want to go?
I'm happy to check them physically, but when it comes to tech and whatever might be in the guts of that thing, I wouldn't trust anybody but you, even given the experience outside.
I'm happy to take a look, but drone construction's a little beyond my expertise outside of the ether power. Why don't we go together?
Deal.
The Quaka Kaniso.
Go on, get.
We go.
We go and we get.
You get way through the doors.
Go on.
I know that I was talking about the doors. We definitely want to take a look at them. My concern is that if there's anything technological blocking our way, I won't know. But I might be able to take a look for physical signs of trapping and let Rett kind
You're
of
the
look at the
perceptive one, right?
Yeah.
I'm the investigation.
Yeah, so I would approach cautiously initially to see if I can spot anything that might be off, like a physical tripwire or something rudimentary, like even just a basic trap that might trip us up as we're trying to proceed through this factory.
Got it. Roll a investigation check.
Oh, me?
Well, sorry.
It should be me. I'm just deciding whether or not I should twist at all.
Oh, we got twists.
How many we have?
We have 11.
I thought we got to 14.
We got 14. 14.
I would like to use... Oh, shit. Then I feel like I should just save them.
We should save them.
Yeah, let's save them. I got a 10 for investigation.
You lead the party. You start making your ways to these doors that are right under this series of conveyor belts that run into this other room, and these are moving fast. They're shuffling these semi-built drones put together into this next space, and you go up to the door, and with a 10, you give it a little listen, you give it a little maybe can you hear anything? And very muted sounds, but on the other side, you hear something that kind of sounds like but it's hard. You have no clue what that is or what that does. You go up and maybe even you paw at the door for a minute, and as you press on it to see you looking around, and you push just ever so gently, the door just kind of just swings at your pressure.
I take a couple steps back just to get back to within whispering distance of Rett, and I say, the door's unlocked. I hear something on the other side, but I can't make out what it is.
Well, should you open it or should I open
Let's get our two companions up here and see what they think, and I'll motion to you guys.
it? We unlock the door! Come on! Frogga Kawagi.
It took a little finagling, but Rett and I were able to get the door open.
Great work. Well done.
Are you ready to keep tracing?
I'm gonna trace so hard. Yeah, of course.
I take a couple steps back and I let Quibbly. I do hear something on the other side. Just be aware.
What'd you hear?
It sounded like a buzzing or zapping. I am not sure.
Almost like
Step
a combination.
aside. I let the experts handle this.
Experts.
It's put our notes to work.
Now's not the time, Glucky.
I'll attempt to push through and
I'm
peek
so
through the
mad
door.
that Pyke isn't really dead. I want to play Quibbly. Oh god.
You Quibbly, you take over, planning to trace harder than anyone's ever traced before. And you push the door open. You get the sense that they're kind of they're almost like swing doors. And they're ready. You're now inside of the factory itself. There's still locks, but it's almost intended to be a little bit easier for you to move from room to room once inside, and you have to tend to the factory. As you move through into this next location, you see pretty immediately what was causing the sound that Pyke was describing. You see the two conveyor belts overhead that ran into this room quickly split out into the side, and 5 more extend and run forward, and the two splitting the partially constructed drone parts picked up by the rest of these conveyor belts. They continue onwards, and at several different points throughout the room, these almost like jutting up from the ground, these steel arms, not unlike at the end the laser drill from outside, but with laser tips. They are firing in to the drones to presumably solder their parts together. Another crucial stage as they move forward to finalize the collection.
Do I feel like these are normal operating procedure style? Like everything seems to be, nothing seems amiss about this procedure?
As far as you understand about drone construction, you seem like as though nothing's amiss.
I'll turn back to the rest of the group.
All's clear.
All right, no orange.
No.
All right. Good donga night.
Well, shit. I kind of feel like I would steal through these doors. Like, I would want to go stealthily.
Yeah, we're moving.
I know that we've been making a lot of noise, but every time we don't find something, I almost like it's like time to reset.
We're not 100% sure.
Roll a group stealth check
Oh.
to see how carefully you're navigating through. Oof.
24.
23.
4.
This time it's Rett.
Excellent, great, terrible. We're okay. Group average, bring it up.
Yeah. Overall, you guys crushed it. Very, very stealthily, you start moving into this room. You watch as the construction of these drones continue on above you, and you're absolutely correct, Quibbly. The energy beams that these are firing are closer to a bluish white almost, as the power that they're generating and creating to fuse these together is relatively normal. Or is from a more standard power source. Okay. They don't seem themselves to be powered by Dodongonite. As you shift into the room, you notice that as you watch the conveyor belts go across the room, there's another set of open doors that you can continue through. But there is a large bay door on your side, on your right, that looks like it continues into the heart of the factory. Giant metal, almost like blast doors, slammed shut together, top to bottom, with a computer access panel just to the side of it, and above it, you see in kind of like a placard, "Final Inspection Station."
I'm proposing we go through them side doors first. Just sneak about, check it out. And then if there's nothing, then we'll continue on our way.
Okay. Lead the way.
Follow me.
I will make my way to the side door. The door, not the door across the way, but the large, like...
Oh, the Final Inspection Station.
Yeah.
You go up, and it's much larger in size and scope. I mean, this looks like a massive, like a garage warehouse total opening. But these doors are not the likes of what you've dealt with so far.
I'm not going to be swinging these over.
You're not going to pry your hands in here and wrestle these apart. You get the sense. I mean, you've seen Glup do some pretty crazy shit, maybe. But you get the immediate sense that even for his power, to try and brute force these open would be extraordinarily difficult. But you do notice the almost computer interface to the side of it.
Well,
Like
it's
an
worth a
access
try.
panel of
I mean,
sorts.
the power's on now, so I'm gonna just
I'm gonna look for the handle switch and see if I can just open the door.
Okay, you do so. I'll just keep your same investigation from before. As you're looking at the door, you look for any kind of obvious handle, switch. You're looking around. I mean, it extends almost up to the roof of this place, probably 20, 30 feet up in terms of a doorway. Nothing stands out in terms of something you might be able to interface with, aside from what you've seen already.
There wasn't a control panel next to the door?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, there's a control, like a computerized control panel.
If there's a terminal, then I want to go up to it and see if there's an open door button. That's
Apologies.
Yep.
Yep.
No, you're good.
You go to the computer, and you look for your open door button, and maybe even like what you see in front of you is kind of like this raised, older style keyboard of sorts with clicks, entrance, the screen. It's a little bit harder for you to make sense of what you see in front of you, but there's no immediately open door button that blinks or glares out at you. But you may also roll a second investigation check.
I get a natural 1, and that gets me a 9.
You see nothing additional. You don't understand this.
Well, maybe I'm not tall enough, but I don't think we're getting through these doors unless we want to make a little more noise. If you understand what I'm saying?
Oh no, hold on. Erona Espino. I can try to get through. Depending on the kind of tech.
Just don't blow up again.
All right.
Man, you know, you engineer 10,000 access panels, and nobody calls you any kind of an engineer, but you blow up one fuse box.
One fucking time, and
Unbelievable.
let's just get this bounty over with. All right, okay. Let's take Dayu Kalora. All right.
That's what I said.
Okay. Give me a second.
Is there anything like mechanical physically that I can like look at, or is it all just like the digital screen?
So there is like kind of a keyboard laid out in front of you, but aside from that, there doesn't seem to be any kind of like, it's almost this flat, total, seamless surface underwear. Nowhere you think you could like pry a panel off or like maybe mess around with some stuff. It looks as though you'd have to kind of like get into it from like a software perspective, we'll say.
Hank's better at this than I am. All right. Okay. Got this. Salumi Xabrin?
I don't know. Seems a little stammered.
Just give me a goddamn second, all right? Look. Tanabe. Physical panel for me to mess with, all right? This thing's jacked straight into the hypergrid. It's not my specialty, all right? Vano Takoba?
Makes sense why I didn't understand it either.
I'm gonna try, okay?
Well, you just go ahead and do that.
So I'm gonna walk up to it, and then on the screen, it's gonna be like this weirdly 3D like world that I'm flying through, and there are these little gray boxes, just like Jurassic Park when the girl is trying to hack it. Except I don't have experience with flying around this 3D world.
No, you don't.
If all my fucking tools are worthless in this scenario, I'll try my best to attempt to hack this digitally.
Roll a hacking check, Rett.
Okay, so what I will say is that a hacking tools are separate from my machinist tools, which is my engineering check.
Yes.
And so
So
I will
you
say
do
I'm
not have
proficient.
hacking tools,
Right,
for
I
sure.
don't
So
have hacking tools.
you are not proficient.
Or if I should roll a disadvantage.
Are you
Oh yes, I'm
disadvantaged?
sorry. Yeah, that's a good call. You should roll. You should absolutely be at disadvantage.
Not to assign homework, but
Oh dear.
maintain game state.
Roll the natural 20
Hey.
and a 10.
Damn.
Presumably it's an int check, so that would still a 15. I feel like that's not enough.
15. In terms of, we'll say because you are not someone who interfaces with software. You are not yourself specialized in hacking.
I'm not a hacker.
The DC was incredibly high.
Stands to reason.
That is not enough. So you very much, as you try and navigate this world, you fly into the first gray box and explode. You try again, you find them, explode.
All these grids and lines, and I'm like, I don't know.
You can't balance anything. You're so overwhelmed. You're much better with tools and
And
components.
as the little like flying thing leans this way, I lean this way.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. No.
I'm like
and
watching
it's-
you do this, and I'm like a little embarrassed. I've never seen you do this before.
Why is he leaning like that? It doesn't have no impact on the controller.
Yeah. And it's as you're in the middle of trying to do this and failing so spectacularly, again and again and again. But you have that old Rett go get 'em attitude, and you don't immediately give up.
I'm trying.
The screen blacks out for a second, and you see that same silhouette, a green silhouette of that same face, and you hear
Nice try, caveman. Nice try, caveman.
Fuck off! And I'll smash the screen if I can. Or at least hit it.
Samantha!
It doesn't look like he had a very good,
What am I looking for?
Not Skolgo.
I agree, yeah.
That was it. Yeah. Absolutely correct. Thank
Soul
you.
of a foot wet.
How did you all learn Nematoan? When did we miss these classes? Did he call you a caveman?
I think he did. Look, this is not my thing, all right? We're not getting through that door. It's impossible. It's locked down.
Well, we could always have old Gluppy give it another try.
Mantua Valley.
I know, there are plenty of butterflies outside when we get that, little hacker.
Salicha Papillon.
Let's try the other doors first. I agree. We want to try going around. Maybe there's a backside.
A lot of these messages seem automated, so there's still a chance he has no idea we're here. So, if we can limit the fucking giant explosions for the time being. Jalindi Mena.
I have a question for the group. When you are having this conversation with Quibbly, and you're mentioning these things, you have this tone about you. Do I get the impression that you look tired?
I think that I think that I have expended a tremendous amount of psychic energy in
That
a
would be
very short
obvious
amount
to
of time.
us, right?
I think it's obvious
Right,
to
to a
all of
degree?
you. I think that I'm a little.
You look a little tired.
I'm a little limp.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a little
I
spent.
just,
little bit.
I just
You're a
want to
little
make sure I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'm a little limp. I have. I think that any kind of that turquoise aqua glow that had been kind of in my
Here's a Gatorade.
had been pulsing.
You need your electric.
Cool.
Okay, I just want to I figured I was picking up context clues. I just wanted to see if it was reasonable that I would feel that way, that you might look a little tired or drained.
Gova.
Let's try the other way.
Oh, you lead the way.
I lead the way to the other doors and see if they have a similarly laughing terminal or not.
You lead the way to the other doors. All the while, you continuously hear that sound that Pyke had mentioned on the other side of the door. It's that almost like humming zapping of the lasers above, soldering these parts together. And you move to the next set of doors, and they're open in front of you. And there's no panel. It's easy for you to move in, and you can kind of glance in. And in this room, you see a similar layout, kind of as you continue on the journey of these drones. The conveyor belts continuing to move ahead. These have a mild break with a fall moment. So the drones, as continuing, you'll see some of them will continue, land on the next set of conveyors and continue on. Very few of them, a select few of them, will actually fall between the gaps and they're landing on the ground. Off to the left of this room, so you take it from outside, that's almost the front side of the wall. You see a strange, you don't know quite what to make of this, but you see a strange, almost like large half cylinder at one side of the room, and beneath it, coming out in this kind of like half circle. You can kind of tell from where you are, but it looks almost like a grate kind of thing. And roll actually one investigation check to see if you can pick up this last piece.
I also have a question once he's done rolling.
Okay.
I destroy it at 22.
This room noticeably feels a tad warmer.
Ooh. Are there any? Would you be like susceptible to any kind of like heat, like minor heat changes? Is
No
that
more
why
than
you can
the
notice?
normal
Okay. All right.
amount, but my hat starts sweating grossly.
My question is actually
like raindrops falling
Yeah,
off the
yeah.
brim.
Ew.
Like super gross. Super gross.
My question is a question I think actually Rett would ask. So Pyke would not be smart enough to ask this. So feel free to take this question if you'd like. The drones that are missing the conveyor belt occasionally, does there appear to be any rhyme or reason to it, or does this simply look like an engineering inefficiency? to this conveyor belt construction system. Pyke would not ask that question. Andy's more curious and is pausing that question if Rett wants to ask that question.
So, and I know Rett already like looked at the drones in the factory. So Richie and maybe Rett would just assume that like they got out of here in a hurry. Some stuff was taken down, some wasn't. So like, unless there's a specific pattern or there's something that he would notice, I don't think he would think twice about that.
Okay, that's fair.
But if the GM,
yeah, you don't have to give it to me.
Wants to
Andy's curious
elaborate.
After the game if it's just an engineering efficiency because this place was like built in a shitty manner.
You
or
could
if
think
it's
about
like,
it. That's a Pyke thing. You could think.
I don't know if I don't think I'd just be smart enough to think about that.
I don't know. You're clever.
You don't have to give it to me. I'm just positing that, and we can just move on. Pew pew.
Roll an investigation check. I don't think it's unreasonable you would ponder what if there's a rhyme or reason to that.
Investigation, I got a dirty 20. With my +1 to investigation, I rolled a 19.
I would
Well, all
say
of a sudden, I'm very curious.
even with a dirty 20, you have limited expertise in the kind of like the constructions of drones, but you may have had a passing interest in expanding knowledge on just general. Maybe you're in the Rhapsody kicking your feet up watching how things are made on the
It might even be as simple as me being like, I don't think that should do that. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. So what you start to get a little bit of a sense of is it does kind of seem like the falling ones seem different. And there is you get this vague sense that maybe there is a purpose as to why they're falling. It's just as it's happening, it's hard for you to discern exactly what that might be.
That's more, that is so unbelievably generous. I would immediately just turn to Rett and be like, hey, Rett, something's different about those ones on the floor.
Let me take a look. I'll walk up to them like, a few on the floor. And
I'll go with you.
If I can see anything unique about them.
Roll an investigation check. But with the help of Pyke, you may roll at advantage.
Yes.
15. I would say with Pyke calling out that these were noticeably different, and it draws your attention to them, and you get up close and personal. You look at them, and it becomes aware to you in the construction process. This one's got a bit of a cracked chassis. This one feels a little lighter. This one, maybe like the soldering didn't take quite as well. It looks almost like somehow the conveyor belt is siphoning out defective drones, and it's dropping them down.
Good eye, Pyke.
Yeah, good teamwork.
I mean, it's basically they're just, these are the defective ones. They just fall right off. Must have some kind of scanning system or they run some kind of diagnostics to tell.
Why is this important right now?
It just stuck out to me is all.
Happily divulge an hour long of my tragic backstory and how I miss my long-lost love. But now is not the time. That's what I'm saying. We gotta move on. We gotta be examining the...
Started on his long-lost love, all right? Mita Bulka. We got drunk one night and he fucking told me the whole thing. Took 4 goddamn hours. Machizo.
I hear that.
No, wait, do you actually hear that?
I hear that.
I don't hear that. I cannot hear about Portia Bellows one more fucking time.
Wait,
please.
listen. It sounds like... melodic.
Recycling process initiated.
Recycling process?
McClunky.
Recycling process?
Is it fair to say we've got a short rest in any of this time?
We could say you could say you were trying to hack for even say 30 minutes, and between the investigations, navigating the first room, if you would like to enjoy a short rest, you may.
Very generous.
I'm the SpongeBob with
That is-
2 arms on the wall.
That is insanely generous.
So
I'm
generous.
just asking. I mean, you can say.
I think it's not. It's on the close end, but I think it's not wildly unreasonable.
No one can ever say you're an evil GM ever again.
No,
I'm using 2 hit
I'm
dice.
using 1 hit die, full heal. That's fucking sick.
I full heal with 1 hit die. Holy shit.
Oh, Portia Bella.
That is very funny.
How I miss thee.
Oh boy.
That is very funny.
Even Glup's eye sauce kind of roll.
The only thing I would have disagreed with is that no, never mind. I'm keeping it to myself. I'll save it for Avengers and
Gonna
Chill.
start singing about it.
Yeah, I'm
in
not
a
gonna.
second.
I'm not gonna. Okay.
So one thing that will become relevant very shortly, I forgot to articulate, is the conveyor belts kind of also glow with a similar like whitish blue energy. And in this section, they have fields that go up around them, helping to guide the drones. And a portion of what is causing some of them to fall is as they transition from one to the other, the defective ones cannot pass through the shield in front of them that separates the conveyor belts. And they're protected on the sides from interference, quality control, that kind of thing to maintain them on the conveyor belts. And the reason that is relevant is because on the other side of the wall, Rett, I'm sorry, who is wearing metal?
I have some metal.
I'm wearing metal around my neck.
I have a metal bracelet on. There's the metal of my gun.
So the gauntlet is definitely metallic.
Jacob's ladder.
Whether it's magnetic alloy is a different conversation. But I already mentioned that my boots would have some metal in them for sure when I'm kicking things. I don't want to break your shin.
All of you start to feel a pretty strong pull.
Oh fuck.
As the other end of the room, that half kind of semicircle, you see start to light up, and this starts to illuminate with a very familiar kind of neon
I feel the chug on your skull.
So yeah,
Fuck!
It depends on its ferrousness.
I'm getting split in two!
I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
And Rhett, I'll say that yours is at disadvantage.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Stands to reason.
Because of the sheer amount of metal that you
Strength?
currently have. Strength.
I'm 40% metal.
Not enough. I rolled okay. It's not going to be enough.
5.
Oh my gosh. This is a strong
I rolled a
magnet.
natural 20 and a 2.
Oh my god. I rolled the highest.
4.
I got a 12 and
4,
it's still not going to be good
5,
enough.
Oh
You're so
my
well off.
god.
4, 5, 6, 12.
I rolled a 10 with my plus 2.
We all immediately get crushed.
So what?
Campaign's over.
Yeah, you'll have to
campaign's
change your
over.
tune about nobody can say I'm a evil DM
Ah,
very
shit.
shortly.
I spoke too soon.
What you start to see the drones that have fallen off the conveyor belt and clattered to the floor start to move at first slowly, and then kind of like as some of them hit sections of the ground, they lift up off the edge and they're snapped towards the magnet on the other side of the room. Rhett, with a 2, you were pulled with great force. And also that you were moved all the way across the room and you are now connected to the magnet up against it.
Chad has a great point.
You might have a feature.
Is this affected
Well, I'll
by
say
your-
everybody else. What were your rolls
nature?
per se?
12.
12? 5?
So here's the thing. I rolled a 2
You rolled
first,
good.
so even if I wasn't, even if
Yeah.
it balanced out,
It's
I'm
still.
gonna take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair play. Fair play.
You two
Yeah.
are pulled. Yeah. You two are pulled very strongly. You, Glup, are feeling the pull around your throat.
Oh my God.
Which is incredibly. Even you have less metal. Never mind. I'm not Mikey. I don't have the courage. You're pulled around the neck, and as the metal bar starts to drag you back, I'm gonna say you fall prone. And you're moved about 15 feet closer to it. And I'd say at this point, you're about 30 feet away. Quibbly, you are pulled strongly, but by your wrist and by your revolver, you're pulled also an additional 15 feet has moved you over. Pyke, you have done the best so far at kind of resisting, but even with the gauntlet and your taxed strength over time, it's moved you 10 feet forward, but so far you're able to grab on and kind of stabilize yourself.
Can you pause one of the musics?
Oh,
The songs
am I,
are playing.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I was running too. Thank you, chat.
I look at Glup.
Sorry about that, chat.
As we're all getting pulled towards this magnetic source, I look at Glup and I have just enough time to say, Come on, Glop, take off that ring of the rooster. Get it? It's not supposed to go around your neck.
You see his cloak start billowing
I
forward.
immediately look for the shut-off switch if I can.
So I'm going to say two things. Rett, the first thing you notice, you'll recall, maybe you'll recall, everyone will recall, at the base of this giant magnet was a large swath of grating that came out. Now that you're connected to the magnet on the other side, you see that the grating has this kind of like cutout in the center of it. And as you look down and you look through, you see a large incinerator underneath that you can presume you can presume as this stretches and opens, the metal will be dropped and melted down to be reformed into pristine components.
Do I actually have any time to yell something? And that's not a joke.
You'd absolutely have time. Like tensions are high, but like you know, it's not opening quite. It's not like kind of.
I'm like leaning back, right, trying to like counterbalance my weight as I'm slowly being pulled in. I would shout to the group as I'm frantically looking around, something along the lines of, look for a power source. Anything we can do to shut this thing down.
What the hell do you think I'm doing?
I look around for a power source.
I'm starting to get sick of your attitude, Quibbly.
I'm gonna keep my gun in my holster, but I'm gonna look for something to quick draw and fire at us.
Is everybody kind of glancing around, or just
yes?
Yeah, I'm looking.
You can roll a group investigation check. Rett, you can also roll, though you're kind of like currently pinned against this
I'll do disadvantage.
magnet.
13.
13?
I think
Anybody?
I got a 13 as well.
11.
27.
Oh,
27. Holy. With a 27, I'd say you scan this thing, and though you don't have the same level of engineering understanding that Rett might, being able to kind of like look out and understand its makeup and know what to look for and know what to grab, you are able to find what you think looks like the faintest glow on a side panel attached to the section of the magnet that's giving off a very faint, distinct orange glow separate from the magnet.
Oh.
You all hear me whistle loudly.
It's up there! It's up there! If I miss, someone get it!
I was gonna say, what's your gun made of?
I'm gonna try to hold on to my gun and see if I can, without it flying out of my hands, take a crack shot at this thing.
Roll an attack at disadvantage.
I'm so glad you had the same idea I did.
All right, the first one's a 16.
Oh, you're good.
And the second one's a 15 plus 9, 24.
Whoa!
I smash it with
Holy
an additional
smokes.
8 points of radiant damage.
I didn't expect that, to be honest with you. You, even though the magnet is fighting to rip the revolver out of your hand, you're somehow able to summon the strength. But the panel, so that the giant magnet that's drawing you in, the panel is it's kind of like on the side of it. So you're shooting, I mean, this needs to be an incredibly precise shot. You have just the slimmest margin to land where this thing is shielded. And you do so with a crack.
If I can
marksman's eye.
layer on, it's not the sliver, it's that at the last second, I think I can ricochet the shot. Ooh. And I fire, and I'm able to get around the shield, if I may.
You can ricochet the shot because that's cool as fuck. But you calculate the magnetism that it's drawing on this thing with your experience shooting.
Damn, that's
and
cool.
You ricochet the shot off. I'll say you aim up at the one of the conveyor belts above you, and it gives you the angle to bounce, and it lands the shot, and the shot itself almost even kind of arcs towards to pull into the
I do
magnet.
that Angelina Jolie
But you bend the bullet. You're out here bullet bending. Even better than the Avatar. And the shot rings out and cracks the panel knocking it off and exposing it. You now see a more burst of a similar energy core, but you've freed it from its shielded housing.
Oh shit! It takes two.
I'm already lining up. The problem is,
Exactly.
I will tell you this.
Oh shit.
From your experience so far, just watching Rett handle one and gently plug it back in, you would get the perception that the raw exposed battery core, you probably don't want to shoot at it, as it's attached to a giant orange magnet that your friend is attached to.
How's it looking? I can't see. I can't turn my head.
Well, take it off.
the core's exposed, but I can't quite aim.
I ain't taking off my damn arm. Fucking jackass.
I'll say, dag nabbit! Ray, you make sure this doesn't fall! And I'm gonna let go of my gun and let it fly forward. I have a plan.
That's very funny. I need everyone to re-roll strength checks.
Shit.
Strength saving throw.
I'm taking my metal off.
Strength saving throw.
I'm taking my metal off. If I
You
can
have no
avoid the
metal
strength-
on you?
If I can let my gun and my bracelet off, it'll fly to the...
If you have the ability to attach those things,
I'm rolling a hot fucking fire.
you can be exempt, and you may move.
I exempt
fall
myself,
apart when I
but
really
I am
need it.
risking my gun and my bracelet.
Your equipment has flown forward, connecting with a clang to the magnet. It's at this point, Rett, you're a little off to the side. You see as the drones are flying now onto the magnet that certain sections of this are starting to dim, and the grating beneath you at the central point that's connected is starting to open.
Fuck.
You don't have to roll a strength save. You rolled really well.
I got a 21.
21. You 6.
You're getting Wild Wested.
Oh
yeah, nice.
I would say that's
Very nice.
brutal. I would say that you're able. It's not choking you. You're able to kind of like grab on and hold. And if you're retaining it, I would say at this point that you are pulled to connect with the magnet as well. And you,
Am I next to Rett?
you both are kind of like off towards the towards the section of the room that you entered into it. You're pulled to the side of it, and you're right next to each other. Your roll.
I got a 16.
16. Yeah. I would say that 16 and even maybe a little bit of the influence of your kind of like DNA of who you are. You know, you're able to kind of like put your boots on this thing for a second and like and you pull off the magnet nice. Briefly, and you get one foot on the ground and the other's kind of kicking off as you're able to kind of retake solid footing, though you're still very close, and I'd say you're standing on top of the grate, though you've been able to kind of like forcibly pry yourself off the magnet.
Great. Holy shit.
If I may, I have a plan. Having released my metal pieces, I know that I am a very short tracer. However, I am an ammonite, and I would like to use my ammonite feature to cast a jump.
Oh my god!
I'll get it! Don't you worry about a thing!
And you just
launch
fucking
myself.
go.
I squish real flat and just rubber band forward. I'm going to get up onto the conveyor belt and attempt to dislodge this thing to depower the magnet.
Roll a. Do you have to do anything for the jump, or are you just like?
Just say wahoo.
I just say.
Bing, bing, wahoo!
I can jump up. I can spend 10 feet of movement to jump up to 30 feet. So it depends on how high these things are. If you need me to like grab onto something and pull up.
I mean, 15 feet up. It's relatively on a similar
Then I
level.
make
It's
it
towards the top.
easily by using my once per long rest ability. I leap up there, I land, I steady myself, and then I race over to the power source to see if I can dislodge this.
Roll a. It is flush to the side of the magnet. So as long as you can
clutch.
reach, you've basically cut out this like square opening on the side of the magnet, and you see a similar power cell. Though instead of kind of like two side by side, one slightly ajar, this is just a large circular thrumming disc of energy that's seated right in front. I'm going to ask you for an athletics check, and then if you attempt to dislodge, a sleight of hand check.
Oh. I get a 2 for athletics.
Oh, no.
No. I scratch my head. And then I will...
I'm going to actually say... No, you can continue.
And I will get a 15 for my... I'm sorry. Yes, a 14 for my sleight of hand check.
You wahoo up to the ledge, but you're kind of like flailing in the air as all these things are swirling around you. A piece of drone kind of flies in, snapping to the magnet, and clips you a little in the shoulder as you go up. So when you're intending to kind of like grab the ledge and steady yourself and maybe reach in, you're shifted a little midair.
I got this. Maybe I don't got this.
Throwing you off, and instead of kind of like easily seating and being able to reach in, you're gripping the edge of this entrance with maybe 3 fingers as you hold delicately off to the edge. And I'd say at this point you can't quite reach in and confidently get off, but you're right there in terms of reaching the power.
I've only
cell.
got 3 fingers.
No, I'm holding on by my fingertips. Unless anyone else is doing something, I will wait for my next turn to try.
If anyone else is doing, you have the opportunity. Should you try something as well, or
All of the arms from my pack are just pushing me off the magnet, trying their best, even though they themselves are getting pulled. If I see that Glup is stuck, I'm gonna try to grab him while they have footing and try to pull him off too.
Glup, you may reroll your strength check at advantage with the support of Rett.
I'll use all 4 of my arms and grab onto Rett's pack and try to pull myself free.
Let's go, Glub.
You got La Nemo!
Use your damn mind.
20. Okay. With Rett, absolutely. With Rett, and you're attached to him, and his arms are out, and you can hear the strain almost as the palms of his arms are now connected to the magnet, and they're simply trying to flex out far enough to get you both disconnected, and you were able to dislodge yourselves from the magnet. Pyke.
I was actually lining up to take a shot at this thing, and then I see Quibbly make this leap, and I try to adjust my shot ever so slightly before I put my arm back down, just trying to hold my ground, not thinking that there's very much that I can really do in this situation. The best way I can help is by not getting in the way and getting stuck to the magnet.
Yep, got it. Quibbly, back to you. I would say give me one more either acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Okay, I'm gonna get a 12 for those acrobatics.
I'd say with a 12, you've been up here long enough, you're able to kind of like slowly climb up, and it's not elegant and it's not graceful, but you get up there, you get right in the square, and the thrumming energy source is right ahead of you.
This time I will endeavor to... I don't want to set it off, right? But I want to see if I can, as quickly as possible, just get it to be ajar. Like, I'm not trying to pull the thing free, right? I know there's a sense of urgency here, but my objective is speed and safety.
Sleight of hand check.
Do you want to do it?
14.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Terrible.
Couple twists would have been okay, though.
Yeah, you just won.
I'd say with a 14, you are able to dislodge it. And you start to, as you do
I got it! Oh!
you're exactly correct with your presumption. You weren't quite deft enough to dislodge it, but leave it there. As you've attempted to dislodge it, it comes out of the contraption in your hands. What you all will see down beneath by the magnet is the thrumming that started in the pull you felt has faded away. There's a clattering of metal as most of it lands and hits the grate. Some falls through the slight opening now in the center as you see drone bits fall through. You see an arm fall and hit this flaming incinerator beneath, and almost instantly get altered into a liquid metal of sorts, and then you see it kind of like slurp off into another direction, almost kind of back towards whence you came. Quibbly, you now have this battery, and everyone's been released from the pull of the magnet. No! You now have this battery firmly in your hands. And for a moment, you look at it and you think, man, That was close, but I think it's all gonna, and then it starts to warble, and it starts to crackle, and it starts to bubble.
Well, is this how Quibbly dies?
No move! How heavy does it look? Does it look like it might be 5 pounds?
I was just gonna say I think it's 5 pounds. I was genuinely gonna say I think it's probably about. You think it's 5 pounds?
Does it look like it's about to blow? Because I can do something about this.
It looks like it is certainly on the way to blowing. This battery has a.
It's gonna blow!
Yeah.
I look. Does it look like I could drop it down the incinerator? I'm panicking.
What I can do is I will say, as I will scream, you will feel it ripped out of your, where can I want to throw it back in the direction that we came. Basically, so
Like
I'm
as
casting
far
catapult.
away from us as possible.
I'm casting catapult.
That's fucking.
So
That's
60
incredible.
feet away,
Brilliant.
and then 90 feet. So basically, I'm using all of my mind. My head is like slightly pulsing a little bit. I still have my collar
You're in the
on.
collar, yeah.
And it will yank. You'll feel a psionic power yank the. There's still a bit of a sonic boom a bit that will rip the battery and yank it in the open door in the direction that we came from, out of the room.
Yikes!
You do so. You once again you form these energies. Quibbly, you can feel the weight of this battery, though its terrible power crackling in front of you is quite terrifying. You can feel the weight, though it doesn't yet move, disappear from the support of your hands. And once it levitates, just for a second, it is launched into the previous room where the first set of conveyor belts were delivering the drones being soldered. You were able to catapult it over there, and a mass flaming explosion goes off as it hits basically right to the doorway. Everyone is knocked back from the concussive force of this going off. And you hear from the other room like a continuous crackling and a spurting, a choppiness as for a brief moment the wall just under where the conveyor belt is crashes in as one of the arms tears forward and cuts an electric drill swath just above you as you fall back. You see this beam slice a line, scorching a ring around the room as it crashes through the wall that separated these two rooms.
Yahoo! Glumpy, that's the second time you've saved my life. I love you.
That's Odavika! We gotta fucking go now!
Did you get my gun?
Ooh, and I'll reach out and I'll pick it up with my mind.
My face got your gun.
Yeah.
All right.
You have kind of like an imprint of the hilt on the side of your face for a second.
I know.
I am just gonna start running, like basically
I hop
as
down.
as the battery has exploded in the direction that we came, and basically trying to go in the direction of the mind. I know that it wasn't. I probably just got a sense that there is an intelligence beyond my three companions.
Yeah.
But I basically want to just done with all the sneaking around. Haxor definitely knows that we're here. At this
hell yeah.
point,
There's no
with the
this
battery
point-
blowing up, that he would 100% knows that we're here. Even if they were pre-recordings, there's no way he doesn't know that we're here now.
Right.
Agreed. Are you all right?
Fucking barely. Oh, your bracelet too.
Thank you. All right. Just everybody keep it together. Keep calm, all right?
You think he turned that on? Or is it just old fucking tech just whirring up automatically? Regardless, we gotta fucking move. Let's go. I don't know what else is gonna kick on.
I agree. There's only one way to go, and let's go that way.
You continue forward through the next set of doors that separates you from the following room. This strikes like a corner. Glup, you get the sense actually that for a moment you've moved away from the intelligence, but when you hit this corner room, you pull kind of around it as if you're circling. You
Getting a read
roll.
there, Clippy?
I was gonna say roll an intelligence check, but that doesn't make any sense. Roll an insight check. Insight or no insight.
Could
I
I roll a charisma insight using my psionic abilities?
I think so. I think if that's a psychic
in
ability.
the rules that no one uses. That rule's in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
It's in the PHP
It's in the
too.
PHP. You can also have Constitution checks.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. Insight. That'll be a 12.
A
Still not very good.
That's okay. That's all right.
You do get the sensation that you're kind of like turning around the mind you had sensed, not going directly towards it. A bit of a stretch. You're not sure that this is true, but you gain the suspicion that if you'd been able to go through those large blast doors, you may have been walking directly towards them. Now you're kind of beginning to move and skirt. And you race into this next room, but you pause for a moment as you enter it. You see the same conveyor belts continuing to draw the drones. These curve and move now up the side of the factory as they continue on just around a corner out of view. But in this room, you now see what look to be constructions of perusing security drones. They are pacing back and forth in this hallway. As you run out, you pull back for a second as you see them. And alerted to the presence, they have begun to pat back and forth as they patrol this room to look for interlopers of sorts.
Security drones.
Yes, Glenn.
And so I'm gonna hopefully everyone stops.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
We get into the room. I look. Where's the door? So basically towards the right. We were circling around, so towards my right is probably a door to where I think this mind is.
It's
left?
No, you're correct. To the right. So actually,
Yeah.
in front of you, you're gonna start to see some dereliction. You're gonna start to see breakouts of the wall directly ahead of you, as it looks like you're getting close to the section of the factory where they are building the expansion. And you can see these kind of cuts through the walls. And as you look out, you see scaffolding, more equipment. Similar things to construct some of what you've been through so far, parts laid out ahead of you, but it's through the metal of this wall as the corner does bend to the right. You're hit just briefly by this sensation of kind of fresh air, as so far in here it's been metallic, it's been stale, it's had this kind of like not quite oil, but just almost like a smell that hits your taste buds.
Yeah.
And you get it clears for a moment as you open this door, getting a little bit of the sense of the fresh air. But you do think that should you pull to the right here, you will kind of be heading in the direction of what you had sensed previously. But you will first have to contend with these security drones in front of you. And they're almost seem to be like true canine in shape. Six-legged, with smooth rectangular bodies where their heads edge out into like a snout that's producing illumination as they go, and they look around, and this kind of
Spotlights.
almost like spotlights kind of move as they shift and as they look. That is what you can make of them so far.
Security drones. I hate these things.
Is there anything that looks like it might be? So they're on the ground.
Yes, they're moving along the ground.
We activated the security systems in here. This could be fucking bad. Beyond these things, maybe doors were locked, who knows what.
I would like to see if there is a. Is there any kind of like large, like ruined blast door or large sheet of metal that's like, at least this size, ideally bigger? Like basically a large sheet of metal or a large portion of stone or a large platform that's loose.
In this room,
in this
or
room, or,
anything you've
directly
encountered?
behind us.
I would say definitely behind you, especially if you go even back to where you just set off the blast. It would have blasted the doors off the hinges there. And in the room you've just left, it's reasonable for you to believe you might be able to find something of that sort behind you, especially with the scrap drones falling and what had been dislodged, and even the arm lying limply at your back, the drill lightning solder arm.
Got it. Okay, it's good to know. I'm examining the room.
I would look to the rest of the group and say, what are the chances that we can even get past these things without being spotted? Outside of me, I mean, we're not very fast or stealthy.
Well, probably pretty unlikely. And they're not leaving much gaps in them there perimeter.
And maybe we strike before they see that we're here. Take them out.
Do we think we can take him?
We just have to make it quick before they can sound any kind of alarm.
Can I get a sense of, like, based on my, like, military battle training, like, is this a fight I think we can win? Or would we be, like, totally overwhelmed by dogfights?
Good question.
I think you. I think you would get the sense that. Roll a perception check.
Oh.
That is a 13.
You feel like if you were to get in an all-out scrap with these kind of security drones, you think that you would probably leave with the upper hand, but not unscathed.
Yikes.
Me gonna to no.
And I am going to point. If there looks like there's anything that is large enough for all four of us to fit on, that's
Oh,
loose.
baby.
That's loose.
I love where your head's at.
I would like to find that and see how far it is from this, and if it could potentially fit through this door.
I think. The magnet that you were just working on, with all of that you were just stuck to, with the disrepair and the shape of everything, and the explosive blast dislodging, and even the concussive force hitting this side, the protective shielding that sits in front of the magnet itself, that allows it to pull metal but not hit straight to the magnetic coils. That shielding has fallen off and lies in front of the on the ground in front of the magnet, and is probably it's pretty big. It's like 15 feet high in length, and in a curved width of variable.
You look like you got an idea, Gluppy.
Me could no see.
As I'm going to basically look at the magnet, that's probably very brave little toaster shaped is what I'm imagining. Brave little toaster meatloaf song coded. If it's loose, right? It's not attached to anything anymore.
No, it's fallen off.
It's fallen off.
The magnet kind of has clattered on the ground in front of it.
Do not go lossy.
As I will then basically kind of climb and hop on this magnet, this large magnet, and I'll gesture to everyone.
He's gonna give us a little bit of a ride, a lift, so to speak.
They can do that.
Oh, he can do almost anything. I believe in Gluppy like I believe in Portiabella.
without even acknowledging that he said that, I will calmly. I will calmly step onto this piece of metal. I won't even make eye contact with Quimbley.
In fact, you go out of your way to avoid eye contact with Quimbley. Everybody piles onto this housing, this sheeting that had previously covered the magnet, but now sits on the ground.
As I let out a scream, as the same kind of like lightning crackles, as it crackles and fills this little another sonic boom goes off as the magnet raises as I cast levitate.
Well done.
On the thing, and it goes 20 feet in the air, and my intention is to use my mind to push us, which is mechanically, I believe, how this works, over the security drones so they won't see us. If they're looking like they are kind of scanning the ground, I don't know if they'd expect anything in the sky, but at least we'll have like a magnet to shoot them from. I don't know.
Well, fuck, he's a freaking Glup army knife.
And that is why you succeed, Gluppy.
We'll say roll a group stealth check.
I told you an Esper would come.
Finally, it turned around.
This
9.
This doesn't involve me moving, does it?
No.
No, not you personally.
So then that is a 19.
I got a 9.
21.
13.
I finally
13.
sucked on the stealth here.
Okay. You are able to levitate this sheet of shielding with your companions on it, and you slowly move it forward and towards the doorway. And these are big, tall doorways,
Like warehouse, factory.
exactly, like factory tall, like big, kind of like big openings.
Yeah.
So you go, maybe even you all kind of like crouch down and you're on your stomachs as you're attempting to get as close to the housing as you can, as it just scrapes the top of the doorway. And you're currently right. I mean, if you're on your back, you could reach up and you could tap the conveyor belt in front of you. You're about 14 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
And let me see.
I gotta say, you guys have really been like the all-stars. We gotta pick up our fucking slack here, Brett.
Well, I got a big ship.
We fucking suck,
You ever
man.
seen big fucking gauze me?
Jesus.
You have a very nice ship there.
I got us
nice
here.
ship.
Yeah, you're the main character.
It's pronounced protagonist.
So you
Jeez.
you start to make it, and you hang you're moving very slowly, and you hang the corner, and you see ahead of you the way out, and the security bots kind of continuing to cover and pat back and forth beneath you, searching for intruders they believed to be navigating this factory on foot. They're not necessarily looking to the sky. And just
Like
one
robot dogs don't know how to look up.
exactly right. Dogs can't look up. And
We'll lay low. We'll get back to the rap
knows.
scene. Wait for all this.
Everybody
to blow
knows
over.
dogs can't look up. And so they get, even if they straight out of their neck and they try, they're only looking directly ahead. And so, because of course that's fact, I will say you're able to continue on and move through the corner and down this hallway, and that's pretty good. You navigate through. You get to the doorway, and you're able to just move past these security bots. As Glup continues to fly this sheet of metal through, the next set of doors closed but push open gently as you slowly make your way through. Everyone's still sticking to the ground, quiet. Rett just lightly complaining about his value to the party.
How long do they keep this up? Probably not much longer.
I'll walk up to the edge of the sheet metal, going directly to the front and looking over it, kind of like the cover of Shel Silverstein's Where the Sidewalk Ends.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
I'm going to
You're
look
over
and
it.
peek out, and I'm going to look down. I'm going to spy what's in the next room as we enter through the doors.
Guys are out of control.
So, yes. So, in the next room, I want to say that you're moving so slowly by the time you get through 10 minutes is up.
That's fine.
I'm just going to say
That's
that.
totally fine.
100%.
I'm being very careful.
You're so careful. You're so cautious to get through.
Also,
you're not moving quickly, and maybe even in certain moments where the dogs can't look up, you get the sense that maybe they are trying to look up at you, and you stop for a minute, and you just look like a kind of another piece of metal hanging in the sky. They don't really know what to make of you. They can't quite detect the party through that shielding, as it was intended to create a form of interference. And after 9 minutes and 30 seconds, you're able to get through this room, just peek out the other doors, squeeze, and make it into the other room.
We're all slowly losing our minds.
And I'd say at this point, you'll start to feel the mental strain of levitating your entire party, and your
slowly
metal.
lower it.
You
Yeah, I can
slowly
do that.
lower. You're starting to hit a little turbulence as you come, and you're able to bring it into a soft landing. Once more, the conveyor belts continue above you. The drones. In the previous room, the conveyor belts, the drones previously just torsos, more arms running to construct and add on the lower half, the legs, as they're connecting and attaching. And they come through this section, and what you see in front of you is a long, almost like one may have even at a time called it like a moat that runs and cuts the room dead in half. What's happening here is off to the side, now on the right side of the wall, and Glup, you get the pull that you're now moving a little closer towards that intellect, and it's just up here and a little more centralized. But what you're seeing here is almost a refining plant. The ore that you saw outside is producing itself in the upper section of the wall, and it's being melted and formed into these like cylinders through a rough process, and it crackles and burbles for a bit as it goes through this change, and then an arm reaches out and plants it into one of the drones as they are inserting their power cores as the drones continue on. However, this process creates a degree of runoff as what's coming down the side of the wall and now running through the center of this room is probably a 15-foot wide section that separates you and the next side of the room of what is this hot orange crackling substance as it moves along and is shuttled out of the factory. On either side of this looks to be what at one point may have been the same kind of what was under the magnet. I forget now what I said. What was it called? A grating over top of this. And at one point you may have been able to just walk across it. But over the decades, the centuries, the heat and the energy from this lake of essence of Dodongonite running off has melted it away. And now you have just this 15-foot wide gap you have to try and cross.
And I'm all out of jump.
Well, I
Can't do that again.
I guess I should look at the rules.
It's a difficult maneuver for an Ammonite.
Oh shit, based on jump rules in 5e, we can all make this very easily.
I was gonna say this should be pretty easy.
Oh no!
I'm pretty
There's
sure.
no way everyone could jump 15
With
feet.
a running start, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we're all
most people
Olympian
can.
athletes in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the long jump rules real quick here. Oh no, your strength score has to be at least 15.
No dice. No dice.
Is mine 15? Fuck, 14. I'm 1 foot short.
Just kidding. This is more difficult than I thought.
Oh, phew. I mean, rats, everybody.
Well,
Olunkanabo.
you think so?
Chunaka.
Well, I mean, I suppose that's about the size of the door from Titanic. I agree. Jack probably could have fit on that thing.
Do you have any idea what the fuck they're talking about?
Hatumani, your guess is as good as mine.
Glove is such a cinephile.
He does love his media.
Jesus.
I got nothing. We're gonna have to find another way around or turn around or something.
Do I get the sense that ahead is the mine that I had sensed? That Haxor might be ahead?
You're moving closer ahead. If you were to progress forward, you get the sense that you would be almost there.
Well, hold on, give me a second here. I might be able to do some magic action with little Tinker's tools. You can create one item on an unoccupied space within 5 feet of yourself, choosing the item from the following list. See rules from the player's handbook.
Flint and Steel!
And chicken jockey.
Look out, old chicken jockey.
And this
Holy shit, I can create moon boots!
Cigarettes into it.
Iron Ladder!
Perfect.
Well, here's the thing. This list of implements, it's all fantasy to me. So, one of them is a rope, though. So I don't know if that can be like a badass grappling hook.
Iron Chain!
Yeah, I mean, a rope would probably do it.
What are we going to attach it to?
One of them conveyors. We could just all hold on and swing across.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Thank you. I thought that was a good
hold on.
Oh, something else?
I've got this. I'm so glad I decided to do this.
Richie's about to cast Spell Rot Tattoo.
I just... I'll kill you. Plan's known, so I know the plan. Create an item.
Doctor?
We have to get out of here. There's something wrong in this factory.
Now hear me out. I just need 8 hours.
Everyone gets a long rest, but Rett.
Hold on. When I finish a long rest. Shit!
Oh, God.
We have never been so useless in our lives.
Defeated by a 15-foot dynamite river.
I am going to, oh, jeez.
I pull out a cigarette and I begin to just chew on it. I don't light it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
So-
I just stick it in my mouth.
noted.
and I'm
You
kinda chewing
put
on
the
it.
butt in and you begin to lightly nibble on it, but you purposefully don't.
Yeah,
light
it's
the
almost
tip.
just a habit. Like,
Yep.
I just feel the need to do it.
So I'm going to use magical tinkering. And from my pack, one of the arms is going to extend, and you will see that it's like a hook in some sort of launcher thing. And I am going to, alright, I can't fuck this up.
Oh, sick!
Mechanically, what I'm doing is I'm using magical tinkering as a magic action, and I'm creating a rope, and I'm just throwing it over, and hoping it catches on something.
I would
But
say you
flavoring
can.
it,
I mean,
it's like
A synth cable.
you
it's
can.
a synth
Yeah, so a synth cable with an extendo hook on the end.
Exactly right.
Like that's totally fine.
Exactly right.
You're extremely capable of creating something of that form. Are you saying that it launches from your pack, so the cable is attached to you?
It would be attached to me, but then I could grab it and fasten it wherever we need to be.
Okay. And where are you attempting to aim the grapple portion?
If I can almost do something up diagonally where I know that it's like hooks and it hangs like diagonally so that if I can fasten it here, even if it falls, it'll be on the other side. Maybe that's a bad idea. No, but
I
there's no way I
swear
have to shoot it.
We look for 2 large stone statues we can push
I was
up.
gonna say, I turn to a shrew and
fucking
I
nightmare.
shoot across, overshoot it by 30 feet.
Gaps are our worst enemy. All right.
You look for the soft spot of wall that says a hook shot can land
Yeah.
here.
If there's any kind of girder or anything above us, like on the factory, that I think I can hook something on.
Yeah, I would
shoot
say
it on
in
there.
between the conveyor belts, and there are still 5 that have been running basically side by side along carrying these drones. In between, I would say they're connected by these like conduit pillars every 10 feet or so that kind of like fasten them together that would run horizontally for them and be a thing you could aim at.
Yeah, so I'm going to attempt to chew it over there. Whatever I need to roll to make that happen.
I would make a, let's say, an attack roll.
Oh.
Unless you think that's too much, I don't know.
No, that's great.
Yeah, okay.
That's great. Does it count as magical?
I would leave that for you. Did you create a magical? Did you create a magical rope?
It's magical tinkering. The item itself isn't really magical, though.
Yeah, I would say it's more tech than magic.
Yeah,
you know?
well,
It's
sort
like,
of one and the same.
so I come from a place where they're one and the same. That's very
Do
Thor of
you look like
you.
you're struggling? Do you like you need a little pick me up?
Yeah, I do. Look, I'm trying to get you, I mean, you can just do everything.
Stop trying to touch us, Glub. Stop trying to get your finger away from me. I don't want you to touch my forehead again, Glub. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Got these little sections on the edge of his fingers.
I swear to God, Glub.
I actually do. I actually do have such fingers. Yeah, I have Greedo fingers. Yeah, absolutely. You can't see my hands there, but yeah, I have Greedo fingers.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
I suction into your forehead, and you give it a little bit of psionic juice, if you know what I mean.
Hold on, I need to roll this d4. Boop. 13, 14, 15. It'd probably be Dex? 16.
16 to fire the
Yeah, unless you would say I'm proficient, then it's an 18.
16's well enough. Okay. I would say with this 16, you can fire this arcing kind of laser grapple over with this almost like lightning electric tether as it hooks one of the horizontal pillars. I'm gonna say that's 1 foot shy of clearing the pit entirely. If you were to mean that if you were to just hang from it, you would still be over the pit, but if you're like swinging or in motion, you might be able to jump and clear it.
What you're saying is that I'm not proficient in my own laser rod.
Oh, you're fine. You're proficient. You're proficient.
No, I mean, that's fine. I don't have to be. But I'm just saying, that's fine.
All right, look what I did.
Nice.
I'd like to see you do something better, Pyke.
I attempt to swing across. I'm so sick of this. I'm so over it. I just take this thing and I just try to swing across using my acrobatics.
Acrobatics check.
I swear to God, if this is where I'm gonna fall in the pit.
Does Pyke look like he's getting ready to like be acrobatic?
No, stop it. Stop it, Glove. I have the rope in my
Pyke is
hand,
definitely
and I'm
like
trying to back
getting
away
the
from Glove,
stance,
and I don't watch my step, and I fall in.
No, please.
Oh yeah, I mean, we need guidance. I look the most, like, just frustrated, like, I'm so over this.
Open your mind.
I suction to your forehead.
Open your mind, Pyke.
Nicola!
Find the reactor.
Misakuga!
And I give you guidance.
And then once I hear the... As he pulls the finger out, and my head kind of like...
It's almost like sewage-like detachment.
Yeah, it's like kind of gave me a hickey.
Yeah.
It was like a hickey on my forehead.
Definitely have.
It's like one of those rubber things you turn inside out and then you.
Yes. Yeah.
I just
Oh my God.
after the pop, I look at everybody. I'm like, I'm going. Plenty. I got a 19.
You clear the pit easily. You swing across this rope set up by Rett. You get over to the other side and you release. And you deftly move through the air as you gracefully fall and land on your feet.
Yeah, as I let go of the rope, I even have the wherewithal to kind of send it back.
Throw the corpse. Oh no! Yeah.
I do like this graceful land on the other side. I look and I'm like, whoops.
Oh, well.
No, I have the wherewithal to like give it enough.
It's only 1 foot off the edge, so regardless, you'd have the ability to reach out and
it just goes. Oh shit!
I'll reach out for it.
I'm sorry, Brad. I'm sorry.
You feel a second push pull you back off the ledge.
I wouldn't think that a synth cable is so flammable. No, the synth cable goes back to the goes back to the other side,
Okay.
and I wait, and I
You
wait on the
do
other
so.
side. I begin to continue to chew on my cigarette.
You're firmly on the other side. Another set of doors now at your back as you look over at your companions on the side that you came from.
Glubby.
You always do it to my forehead. You know, my whole hat is my head, right?
Well, Glubby, that was the first time. We get the sillies. We got to get the sillies out.
God.
We got to get the sillies out.
Oh, you're darn right.
I
you do.
endeavor to.
I'm sorry.
Jump across the pit.
Acrobatics or athletics?
I get a 15.
A 15. With a 15 is sufficient. You swing across. It's relatively easy to make. You do not, however, make the same deft landing. As you feel the rush of air and the heat below you as you swing through the air, you feel that sensation of Glub's finger on your forehead, and you have this brief moment
I get an 18.
where you think to yourself, with an 18, you think to yourself, I could bend that level 9 spoon. As you come off the rope and you land.
I land on the other side. Throw me the idol. Well, all right. Never mind.
I'll grab all four.
As you
and
toss
I'll
the rope back and Glup grabs it on the other side, a screen appears on the side of the room. That same silhouette of the Triceratops head, and you hear,
Turn back, your last chance. Turn back, your last chance.
I think it's one of them automated messages.
Barbasol, and I swing across the ring.
Do you do this?
Wait, what about me? Oh, you're not across.
what's your
One use,
athletics or acrobatics?
He has to add it. Is it just one use?
Oh, you still have it for a minute, right? I guess it's been over a minute. Yeah. I've already said I'd do it. So
Acrobatics or athletics, Glup?
I'm gonna twist 2.
No.
All 1. Fuck. Okay.
We haven't used any twists yet.
Okay.
This has been a weird-
Didn't you guide oneself?
Acrobatics or athletics? Okay.
You guided yourself, right?
14. No, I can't guide myself.
Oh,
Sure you
maybe
can.
not.
I think so.
You can't.
Maybe they got rid of that.
I feel like that's a little cheap.
Yeah, I agree.
Why would I guide myself? Maybe I don't know how. I've been playing 5e for how long? So it's a 14 to swing over. 4 thumbs in the lava.
with a 14, you go to swing across this chasm, and you're just able to do it. You think. But you didn't turn quite in the air, so the rope is still in front of you as you take your stance on the other side, and you start as the momentum kicks back almost a little bit. You start to kind of lean back, almost as if you're about to fall into.
He's not gonna make it, Pyke. Help me grab him.
No, I extend.
No, I'm kidding. I would dash. With speed, the likes of which they probably have not seen me move with at this point.
Yeah.
I move with a grace that you probably weren't ready for. And in almost the moment that you ask for the help, I'm there with a hand to help grab.
He can grab us with 2 hands
And hold on to 2 hands.
Yeah.
That's so fucking
I'm
cool.
grabbing each of you with a hand.
Don't worry, I got you. Pull.
Quigley, you are closer, but as you call out, and before you even get to the second word in Pyke, please help. Pyke is there in a flash. He gets there first, and you both reach out and you grab onto Glub as he grabs back onto you and straightens himself on the side.
Easy, Glup. Are you all right?
He says thank you.
Anytime. That's what we're here for.
Monte Cristo is how he says thank you.
I hate those. As the rope goes back across and Rett is trying, it's just something about the salty and the sweet. It just doesn't do it for me.
Really? I love him.
I'm gonna back up 10 feet from this pit.
Oh, Cacho!
Hold on.
Oh, Cacho!
Because by the rules, I can jump 14 of the 15 feet. So I just need the rope for one fucking foot.
The DC has to be like a 2.
Yeah. Rett, please roll an acrobatics or an athletics check, and on a natural 1, you die.
I'm using my mind to help pull the rope towards us.
We got you, buddy.
19.
19. With a 19, you grab the rope and almost even like unsure in your ability to swing across, you back up 10 feet and you just, with the rope, you start racing at the edge and you make a leaping jump. And it's not like you're not taut on the rope because you're leaping across this cabin. It almost like lies slack in your arms, and you just about clear the entire thing, the entire distance before finally the rope catches your weight and swings you up. And you let go on the other side, and you firmly cleared, and you kind of fall back on your on yourself, and you've.
Hey, easy. Look, we all did it. We made it. No problem. Good thinking with that synth rope. What you call it?
The synth cord.
Synth cord. Thank you. That's what I said.
Synth cord?
Yeah, it's pure plastics.
That's a good name for it. I like it.
That was really glumpy. You planted it in my brain.
Well, I heard another one of them recordings. We were getting real close.
I'm gonna point at the console.
I will go to the console and see if there's still the recording we're playing, and see if there's like an image or anything.
You go to the console, and it is still that same image, just on loop.
Turn back now.
Playing again and again with this kind of menacing silhouette etched in this green as it taunts you, getting you to turn back.
Well, I feel like we just destroyed it, don't you?
Is Club feeling okay? How you feeling, buddy?
He's a little spent. You can tell based on his antillophrons.
And they are looking particularly droopy. I mean, this is not the Glup from out front with the billowing cape and the insane bursts of power. Glup has done quite a bit to get you here. And he's feeling the energies lessen his form. He's drained.
Yokaba Quelochi.
We need you at full strength. Are you gonna be all right?
Who Quintel Panisa?
This is why he's here. He's doing just fine. You'll find Glup to be a very stoic man.
He's thinking about Overture right now, I can tell.
Just one more job. Keep it together. Just one more contract, one more bounty, and then you can see her again. It's gonna be all right.
What I want to say though is, y'all have already done so much for this fucking job. I mean, if y'all want to be bounty hunters and join the crew, you're in. All right, I feel like the 4 of us are a team. You know what I mean?
Adrosa Anelli.
We agree.
It was a little rocky at first, but you've more than proved yourselves. We wouldn't have gotten this far without you.
That's why we're here, and I'm glad I can live up to my reputation.
I'm so excited to hear that. Welcome to the crew of the Rhapsody.
Thank you very kindly, sir.
Fermico.
Yeah, well, that's pretty cool.
Now let's go nap this pipsqueak. What do you say?
All right, let's do it. Let's get him.
Yeah, let's go.
You having crossed this chasm, you push through this final set of doors, and you're in what feels like the last construct room. There is no door on the other side. Instead, on either side of the room, what you see are ladders that go up and run catwalks towards the conveyor belt, almost for like a final maintenance checkpoint. In this room, the drones, powered and fully formed, are moved up and they walk through these sprayers that are spraying them in this paint and etching the word Ivo in them. And as they stand up, they are painting the word Ivo in them in kind of like a spray paint style. This almost like cherry red as the with the drones moving through on the other side.
Oh, enamel paint.
There's no, and it has kind of a brilliant sheen to it. I mean, it looks like kind of like nice craftsmanship.
That one's cherry sunburst. God damn. I know they were doing so well.
And it's in this where there's no doorway forward. You get the sense that if you would like to continue on, and Glup, you get the strongest sensation now. Though it's still, for whatever reason, it is very even what you now kind of come to understand as being close. You feel this almost like shielding of either this great intellect, this great challenge, or what, you can't quite tell, but it's very difficult for you to pierce through and get any kind of like really specific information other than ahead, very close now, you believe lies your target. The only way forward, you surmise in this room, would be to ascend the staircases, walk the catwalk, get on the conveyor belts, and ride forward.
All right.
Alunji Konowa. Climbing a ladder, that's something I can fucking do.
I'm just gonna start climbing.
I'll go to the other ladder.
Yeah, and I'll
Or
fall.
I guess I'll wait for everyone. And
Yeah.
I'll like kind of catch my breath while everyone gets on.
Yep.
And I'll kind of be leaning on Glup. I mean, on Quibbly as you guys go, and then after you go up third, I'll go up fourth.
You're gonna be all right. We're almost to the end.
Once we get up to the catwalk, I would basically try to just watch the conveyor belt to see what kind of speed it's at, to make sure that it's not going too crazy or anything like that, and that it would be easy to get onto the conveyor belt.
They're now in this room. They're moving very purposefully and in like spurts. So because it's kind of like, yeah, exactly. The drones are.
Yep. Okay.
So intentional movement, and they go through shoulder by shoulder as they move forward into the next room. And now I'd say even on the catwalk, you can kind of get a view into the other room, and you see. Never mind, I take it back. You don't see it.
I would basically look to the guys and give them kind of a nod and basically indicate that I'm ready to hop on.
As soon as I see that nod, I wink back and nod my head to indicate, yes, the hacker may know that we're coming, but not when.
And then as soon as I feel like I have a kind of a non-verbal agreement, I would I'd be the first to jump on the conveyor belt and kind of crouch down as I like,
I'll be right behind you.
wait, and I ride to see where this is going.
I'll jump on the back, and I'll keep an eye out. Are there any kind of like defense mechanisms? There's been drones. Are there any like lasers or arms or turrets or anything in this final chamber seemingly?
The next chamber in this chamber.
In this chamber that we're in.
In this chamber, no.
Or into the next one. I'm gonna keep an eye out for danger.
What I'll say is you can continue that look as you progress into the next room. You can be on high
there's
alert.
one more room. Got
And
it.
then as we continue to lurch
You're
forward,
progressing into what is presumably you believe the final room.
I'm squatted all the way down, my left hand kind of on the conveyor belt, my right hand at the ready.
You take those positions. You're all hiding relatively simply behind these drones. The conveyor belts gently shuttling you forward as you finally crest into the final room. What you start to see in front of you, roll a group investigation check, and I'll tell you who sees. Or group perception, investigation or perception, whatever you were perceiving.
You're too kind.
Whatever.
I get an 11 with perception.
22.
22.
Perception?
I get an 18.
I get a 16.
with investigation. I deduce my way to this conclusion.
16, 18, 22?
22.
Actually 17.
I got the
Within
lowest.
17.
I got 11.
Pyke, what you see is the simplest thing ahead of you as the drones move forward, covered in their new kind of like cherry red paint. As they move in and you crest into this much larger room, you see primarily two things. In front of you, what the drones, probably 4 or 5 units ahead of you, in perfect sync, as you get an understanding now of why there's a pause. Once a drone hits that specific spot, a burst of this orange flame pours over them and explodes, and it almost like shears the paint onto them.
Like temper.
It tempers, hardening the enamel. It bursts, it like blast finishes the drone to be sturdy and finished. They then all seemingly move forward to a singular final conveyor belt that 5 will move on, and the conveyor belt moves them in off to another room, presumably for inspection. You just above, you'll see a frosted glass, a panel of glass, maybe just past that final conveyor belt, maybe 5 to 7 feet raised above, and a doorway off to one side. A heavy, looking like, this is more of a personal doorway, but a heavy blast. That's what you'll notice as you walk in. Sure. Everyone else, beneath you now, not in kind of like a liquid format, but you see these tendrils of orange run beneath these conveyor belts. The units of power running through this foundry, kind of culminating here in a central hub at its final station. Power runs up through the sides, and it's at this point you see energy pylons, 3 to each wall, and they're all in relative disrepair, crackling, sparking. You can see not only are the flames spurting out and blast firing this like enamel coating, but almost these like arcs of this orange lightning are kissing out into the room as you move forward. And the rest of you will also catch that behind this frosted glass, you see the large, looming silhouette of Haxor, as 10 feet tall, enormously muscular, razor teeth as it bends into a smile. Before it bends briefly into a frown. You see him almost run to the glass, and as he approaches, the silhouette gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. As he gets straight up to the glass, you can't yet make him out, but he starts banging on it, and he says, "Help, help, please, please! I just wanted a place to relax. I just wanted a place to house my goods. I just wanted a comfortable setting, but I've accidentally activated all of the base's defenses, and now I can't escape. Please!"
What in the fuck? We'll get you out of there. We're gonna have to bring you in. I hope you understand that. No fucking tricks.
Please, I haven't eaten in 3 hours. Please, it's so tough.
3 hours?
I'm running low. I don't care if I go to prison. I don't care. Please, I just want to get out. I just want to go home.
They feed you well in prison. 3 square a day.
When you say that, I almost unconsciously grab my bracelet and it moves a little bit on my wrist.
And I'll say, as he reveals as smaller, and he starts clamoring, and he's begging, and he's pleading, and you see finally your target in presumably right ahead of you in arm's reach. That's where I'll take a break.
Oh man. Okay.
You see the pounding. And Haxor continues to call out.
I only start those recordings just to not be bothered. I accidentally turned on the defenses. I didn't mean to. They keep me in here as much as they kept anyone out. Please, please.
My attention is momentarily drawn away from this like galvanizer slash temper thing that's happening in front of me, this enamel process. Drawn to this person who's pounding on the glass on the silhouette. But then I immediately try to break that focus to refocus on what's happening up ahead of me to see if I can get out of the way of now I know I didn't see anything below me. I didn't see any of what you described to the rest of the party, but I'm worried about getting cooked by this fucking enameler.
Yeah, so I would say by scouting the scene in front of you, you can relatively make, I would say generally, and more can come to you,
Sure.
Fiat, but generally I would say in this moment, as you're navigating kind of what happens next, you have two thoughts. If you were to move forward to be in the line of the blast, you could rotate around a drone to just kind of like maintain distance as they move, like kind of you walk back against the conveyor belt as it slowly moves forward. And if you really had to get up to it, if you can like offer enough attention and learn the rhythm, you might be able to dodge in the moment with some deft maneuvers.
I guess what I'd be worried about, and this is all happening very, like my brain, I'm thinking about this very quickly, right? Like I'm not taking a lot of time. This is a stream of consciousness coming to me.
You're getting a battle sense of the room as you scan very quickly.
My initial reaction would be I'd be worried about going backwards because I know there are people behind me. My rest of my team.
You're all on the same conveyor belt?
Well, at least maybe somebody is. I don't know about everybody, but definitely.
I got on yours.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay, all right.
Are
So
they all
yes,
going in
you
the
have
same
people
direction?
behind you then. You're all moving forward. There are other conveyor belts, and I'd say at this stage they're
probably
probably
2 by
about
2.
So making
Yeah.
an immediate snap judgment, instead of having to turn and try to explain with all of everything's going on, explain to whoever might be behind me, presumably Rett, I'm going to attempt to study this pattern and see if I can Frogger through this bad boy.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. We'll say roll an investigation check.
And how close? So just so I'm getting a sense, the glass. Can we see Haxor beyond just the? Is he like still the same dark and black and green silhouette?
It's a little bit. It's almost like kind of this slight frosted glass, but you can see through it, and you're mainly at the silhouette. If you were closer, you do get the sense that you'd be able to get a much clearer picture of kind of who you're dealing with. But the figure in front of you start to get the sense does not strike you even close to the description you've been given. I mean, immediately as approach to the glass, from 10 feet tall to 5 something, mid 5, maybe on a good day with platform shoes. And instead of razor teeth in this grinning smile, has the classic kind of Triceratops like slight hook with like almost a beak kind of. And you don't see it's hard to see from this distance. But it's hard to see if, like razor teeth. It doesn't quite look like it. And large rippling muscles. I mean, you've seen muscular people before, and this figure in front of you doesn't exactly strike that same sensation in you. It looks like someone who has maybe enjoyed a bit of leisure or for quite a bit of time.
Got it. And so then we would need to basically get past the flaming enameling, the enamel curing, before we get to the glass. To like
you would have to get past the flame blasting curing process before you made it directly in front of the glass.
Got it. I'll just wait. If we're just 2 by 2, Rett and Pyke and
Pyke, what is your investigation roll?
14.
So I would say as you're approaching, you're starting to get a sense of this rhythm, and you think that if you were pressed to in a moment, if you had to make that dodge, you as deft as you are, you might be able to shift around it.
I attempt to bide my time. I wait for the timing, and I see if I can make it through.
Okay. Roll a dex saving throw. An advantage for studying the movement.
Thank you. Easy. 22.
20.
Advantage though.
With a 22, you are easily able to, as you come up, there's one droid ahead. Now the drone you're standing right next to, this kind of like flame turret, the energy warms up at the end as it's getting ready to blast, but you've learned its rhythm and you're able to deftly kind of roll forward to get towards the drone ahead, and you completely dodge it and you feel the kind of the warmth coming off. And now as you
I turn behind and I say, "Watch it, Rett. You're gonna have to be quick, or move backwards."
Can you turn this damn thing off?
And I start looking on the other side to see if there's any.
Also
way for me to
backing
shut
up, if
this thing
Rett's
down.
backing up. I'm gonna try to like follow, like as soon as there's a gap again, seeing what Pyke did, I'm gonna try to just go.
Yeah. You can also learn the rhythm.
Okay.
Make a dex save. And Haxor will yell out,
Oh, the controls in here are ruined! I can't turn anything off! There's a panel on the outside of this room. I might be able to walk you through how to disable it, but it'll take some time.
Shit.
I got a 20.
oh,
Nice.
20.
Yeah.
Easy. You got.
Damn.
I mean, you move
Rolled a 19.
deftly through this
done.
blasting of flame as the turret. Once again, you watch
I'm
Pyke
coming.
move. You've seen it. It's rhythmic in its blasting of the drones as they move through, and you're able to jut forward and get past before it cooks you.
I'd like to do the same, and I don't know if I can use my psionic mind to kind of press up against one of the nozzles as I kind of make my way through. But that's what I like to attempt.
Yeah, please. Roll. Well, I would say roll a dex save, or if you don't want to attempt to like deftly dodge it, is there a can you roll an Arcana contest?
Arcana contest. That would be a 17.
You warble and the guttural sounds emanate from you as you channel your mental energies. Your hands go out as you begin to push back the flame, and as the orange glow emanates and the blast licks out, you're able to create it's a very powerful blast. You don't stop it in its chamber, but you kind of shift it upwards away from you, and you move forward past it without getting hit. You now, I would say, you can also experience at this point, just a little bit closer now, as you edge, you've kind of passed the halfway point of this room. The creature in front of you, you get the inkling of the intellect, the consciousness ahead of you, the person you'd been seeking. And you know now that you get almost this resistance as you try and reach out and get to them, and it's as your energies kind of travel through the air and you're familiar with their movement and how they charge forward, you get this sense almost that it stops at the glass ahead of you.
Do I get the sense that this might be the sort of Esper-proof glass that might be utilized by Chimera Bionetics or similar bioengineering that would be for Esper and other psychic?
I would say roll a history check at advantage.
Not bad. 22.
You absolutely get the sense. This glass also, in terms of like all the rest of this structure, though it's expertly put together and it's functional, everything kind of hangs in this general state of disrepair. But this glass, even over the time that it must have sat here, sits pristine and strong in this frame of the wall. And you do get the sense that it is maybe imported and not of Ivo Technologies, but is maybe borrowed by another corporation such as Chimera Corp.
I would relay that with
Glassy no breaky.
Really? Plexiglass? Wow. Why would they must have imported that.
I look to Rett and I'm like, I think I'm starting to understand him.
and I'll gesture for you to come through.
I will endeavor to jump through, having seen everyone successfully make it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say dex save unless you'd like to endeavor a
I'll
different.
just go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. I'm a tiny guy. I get a natural 1.
Oh no!
And I get a +7 is my saving throw.
Wow.
And I'm gonna use my tracer ability, Reflexive Awareness, which allows me to add my Wisdom modifier +4 to get to a 12.
That's not bad. Not terrible.
Okay.
And I'm pretty small.
I'm gonna still say
I'm pretty small.
You are small.
No, definitely. You can dodge this blast. You move with swiftness, you move with comfort. But as you go to kind of jut forth confidently, your foot catches almost on the conveyor belt for a little bit. You stumble, but you're still able to kind of deftly catch yourself and move, but not before the flames gently graze your heel as you take 2 points of fire damage.
Ow, damn, that's hot.
As
I'll grab and pick you up.
You just know love me.
You know I don't like it when you grab me by my hat flaps.
All right, fellas, well done.
Everyone continues to move forward on the conveyor belt as you approach, and it becomes clearer now that as you get there, this form, this deep rumbling voice speaking to you through the comms of this window, modulated and rough, short. These goggles on, holding what looks kind of like a pad, not too dissimilar from the pad Waxley used to interview you in prison. However, far more seemingly, far more kind of technologically advanced. Definitely a similar interaction with what he could mean to do, though, a way to interface with certain things. And he has this kind of like kind of natural green outfit. Almost looks like he's wearing like a hoodie and shorts. And he doesn't quite look like the kind of guy that strikes terror in the hearts of the terror in the hearts of bounty hunters and imperial officers the space round.
Having made it past this horrific enamelizer, I'm looking around trying to take in more of the room to try to figure out how to get down from here. Having heard the modulated voice say they might be able to walk us through it. Mm-hmm. But I still have the wherewithal as I'm trying to take all of this in to lock eyes with Rett and say, you know, I'm starting to think that you owe me that beer.
How old does he look?
I'd say, you're not exactly an expert on like Saurian biology,
he's not like some
but he
giant
looks
older
young.
dude. Okay.
No, he looks kind of young. He's not like a giant older guy. He looks maybe like not even 30, maybe like mid 20s. He has this kind of like youngish looking red, scaly skin, and and you look and you see almost like these straps, almost as if he's standing there with a literal backpack on. And it is very dissimilar from the description given to you ahead of time. And still with the pounding, that guttural, almost roar-like voice as he communicates with you.
How high up in the air are we?
You are about 15 feet, so you're elevated over basically a 15-pit drop. Beneath you are all just these ley lines almost of Dodonganite energy.
Yeah.
And the room is elevated. So the conveyor belts end where the drones are moving forward. The final conveyor belt takes you off into a room off to the side of here, and beyond that is like above that final conveyor belt, probably like 8-10 feet up, is that glass paneling to where he's talking to you from. And it is a panel that he mentioned kind of near that furthest conveyor belt that you think maybe he was directing you towards.
Please! Please!
All right!
Just get me out of here!
All right!
I just want to live!
Look!
Please!
Where's the control panels there? Is that the one?
Yes, sir, just a couple minutes. I can walk you through it, I think.
All right. If you don't fucking double cross us and you walk us through this and this ain't some trick, we're gonna get you out of here alive. I fucking swear it.
I'm not a threat. Please.
And it's as you say, we're gonna get you out of here alive. That the almost like the tension of the air changes. It's weird. It's gone. You almost don't even notice it at first, but it's gone eerily silent, except for the dull pounding of Haxor on the glass. And you almost start to notice that he's lost. He's slowed his rhythm as he kind of looks out at you, almost quizzically. And then, what you hear is a voice that fills all your minds.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. What? Who the fuck is that? Who is that? You are not getting this quarry out alive, and neither shall you be leaving.
Is this clear that this is my dearest friend, Glut Bondo?
Dearest friend is a little severe.
I would say that as
Shut
this
the fuck up.
voice echoes and bounces and rattles around in your brain, you have noticed, as previously you were looking up at Haxor, ready to get him out, you turn and you see that your comrades, battle stance ready, but not facing Haxor, facing you. Glup standing there is calm and as confident as you've ever seen him, as he looks directly at you and you hear these words echoing in your mind. You look as you scan over the scene in front of you, and Quibbly, weapon drawn, leveled at you.
The moment that I see Quibbly has his weapon drawn, I stand up as tall and I draw down on him. Don't do this.
Now you just hold on there, partner. This is all part of a grander plan.
What do you mean? The goal was to bring him in alive.
That was your contract. Our contract needs him to die.
Rett, where did you find these guys?
I swear it was fucking Graf. A fucking double crosser.
We've been set up.
What do you mean? What? There's another fucking contract?
My antennae will be kind of crackling with psionic energy as you'll hear my voice speaking in galactic common.
This one is the son of an ambassador. The peace that is almost being brokered in this sector is not advantageous to the future of the galaxy, according to our employer. You have skills that would be usable. Perhaps we can work out an arrangement, but we must kill the young one.
We're not fucking killing him. We gotta bring him in alive. Who the fuck do you work for?
That is none of your concern.
Rett, I don't think we have any other choice.
So are we fucking doing this? Is that what you're fucking telling me right now, right here?
Agents sent by the Empire, assassinating a poor, helpless child, the son of an ambassador from the Sorok dynasty. This sector will be consumed in war, and you got your kill in, but you were victim to the security mechanisms of this factory. All according to plan, Quibbly.
I'm afraid you're about to be framed.
No. I'm not going back, Rett. It's not happening.
No, we're not gonna let this fucking happen. You have one last fucking chance. I fucking implore y'all to reconsider. I don't think this is gonna go as well as you think it will.
I try to say two words at the same time.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. We got the draw on you.
You are certain in defending this boy's life, are you?
That's the fucking job.
I'll kind of levitate a little bit in the air as my psychic energy will crackle, as I'll reach and I'll pull off my... as I will drop down the metal collar, as my robe billows, as my head starts surging.
Pity.
I'm close enough to Rett that I don't feel the need to shout this. I kind of give him a side eye. I say, you take Quibbly. I'm gonna close distance and I'm taking out Glup. You got it?
I got it. Say when.
Go!
Go!
And the ether engine whirs to life. Pyke, his stance shifts to his front foot. Glup, cloak billowing out as the maniple around his neck falls to the ground and clatters. The spin of a chamber as the 6-shooter clashes together, drawn. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Jackasses! You bastards! Oh.
Smash cut to a title card that says, The Evantris Gang does PvP.
As the action breaks out, everyone moves to their fighting stances. Initiative begins with you, Glup.
Please don't crush my brain. Please don't crush my brain. Please don't crush my brain.
Going to move forward. Am I able to just move over here? To jump over here?
Yes. I will say, instead of jumping rules, you will have to make a acrobatics check. But to move one layer, the DC is relatively low.
Okay. I'm just gonna jump forward, and as in your minds you're hearing this in Galactic Common. It did not have to be this way. It is nothing personal to either of you. We have a contract, and we never break our contract. Damn. As I will lean forward, and you'll hear as my head will all be surging and bulging as the psionic energy from my head will be surging and surging as it'll come forward. As I'm going to cast Thunderwave at a first level, coming to both of you.
That could be very, very bad.
It could be very bad.
To start this off, could be
It could
very
be
bad.
very bad.
How are we splitting up our twists?
I will say, for
No
PvP combat, twists are disabled.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I was going to say, you can take twists. I'm not going to take
No,
the twist.
twists are disabled.
Okay.
No,
in
if you're not
PvP
taking twists,
combat.
I ain't taking twists. I don't want anybody to say we didn't win this fair and square. We're gonna win with the power of friendship.
That's right, guys. Okay. I have a feeling.
So we.
Oh, my acrobatics was a 17. I'm sorry.
Plenty,
Okay.
plenty. You're able to clear that gap easily.
I assume we have to make a DC check.
You do. Let me pull up Thunderwave. That is part of my Esper feature that I get
shit.
Thunderwave automatically prepared. And that is you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Thank God.
Con.
Thank
Yep.
God.
Yep. The DC. The DC is 13. Oh no! Because
Plus
I
one?
released it, it's 14 now.
Plus one.
Because of my
sorcerer plus
I've
one.
used my sorcerer. What is it called?
Yeah,
Innate
that's-
sorcery.
That's correct.
Yeah, so 16. Wait, 16?
No, it's
14.
14. It's plus 1. 13 plus 1.
8, 9, 10, 14, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Be 15 bare minimum. No.
No, my DC is
I only have
13.
+3 to charisma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
I didn't.
Got it.
My stats didn't really shake out very well.
Okay, never mind.
I'm very hardy, but I'm not. You know.
I see.
you know.
Very fair. And this involves me getting knocked away.
Yes.
So I would have advantage.
Yep.
Giving.
Fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Only
absolutely.
14. I have a plus 3.
You're Etheron.
Thank God I'm.
Then you better roll well, Pyke.
I need an 11 or more. What do I do if I have a plan? I have a plan. I didn't want to break this out this early, but I have a plan. I didn't want to reveal my hand.
My 4 arms are out.
I got an 8. So I am knocked from the platform. I was prepared, and mid-air, this concussive blast catches me, and all of a sudden I realize I'm going in the other direction.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. That same warbling guttural cry.
How far
goes
does it
out
knock me back?
As
Let me check.
15, I think.
15.
you
10 feet. 10 feet.
you feel the concussive blast, but it doesn't hit you in the chest. It hits you in the mind. You feel this sharp pain, but you are thrust backwards 10 feet as you feel yourself pushed off the conveyor belt, now falling in open air.
I guess it's my turn. How much damage do I take?
Oh yeah,
So
Thunderwave.
if you fail, I rolled only a 10.
Okay.
But I'm going to use my volatile mind feature of my Esper to use my last sorcery point to add my charisma modifier, which is 3. So it is 13 points of thunder damage if you failed, half if you succeeded.
That's a big hit.
Did you roll?
6.
Rett?
I got
You crushed
I
it?
got 11 plus 7.
A crackling,
okay.
psionic boom of psychic energy
I take 6 damage.
erupts out.
That familiar, you've come to recognize it now. You can almost, your body almost tenses in the moment before it hits, knowing what's coming. You've seen it happen so many times. The concussive blast, as you're able to keep your feet, Rett, but you're still hit with the force as your arms reach back and grab the edge of the conveyor belt, steadying you. But Pyke, you're thrust off into the air, and you're falling to the ground. You take the damage from Glup,
Yeah,
but you're crashing to the ground. Do you fall?
Well, is it my turn?
It is to you. I mean, but if that's
That's it. Oh, that's my bonus action.
I am out in midair.
You're out in midair.
It would take me time to fall.
You wouldn't fall immediately.
Nope.
I mean, I don't know the rules of gravity, but yeah, I mean, you wouldn't fall immediately. I'm pretty sure that's true.
So I'm like mid attack, right, as I'm ready, and I know that Glup is dangerous. Having watched everything that he's done, this is like my worst fear. This is why I wanted to close distance and try to like just crack him. And I feel it in my mind, but I also feel it in my chest, and all of a sudden I realize the conveyor belt is no longer underneath my feet. The wind almost gets knocked out of me as some blood kind of trickles out of my mouth. There's like internal damage from whatever's hit me. And I realize suddenly that I'm falling. It is in this moment that I lock eyes with Rett as he watches me go over the edge, and I see the conveyor belt start to dip below, and Glup and Quibblis actually see Pyke dip below the conveyor belt.
You lose sight of Pyke as the concussive blast knocks him back. He falls beneath the conveyor belt, and you trust that he's falling to the ground, landing on these coiled energies of Dodongonite.
Almost instantly, there is this soft glow of light that is like a deep purple. And then it turns to a magenta, and then to an orange, and then to a bright yellow. As all of a sudden, you realize that there is some sort of light illuminating, pouring off of me. And you almost feel this heat. And with a bonus action, I use Wings of Light. And you see as if phoenix wings have sprouted from my back. And for 1 minute, I have a flight speed of 40 feet. Let's And so I, almost as fast as I've disappeared, I am now flying in the air. And
you see first, as you're the one looking out in that direction, you see these kind of like rays of light as Pyke sinks beneath the conveyor belt, almost like the Aurora Borealis cresting over the hill.
And to be clear, these are not like feathered wings. It's almost just light.
Radiant wings of light.
God dang it, Solari!
It's a great Battle Beast song, too.
The moment that I crest back up over the conveyor belt, I use the rest of my movement to close distance with Glup and absolutely just tee off on him and try to hit him as hard as I can in the face.
Soul of the Phoenix.
That's going to be a 20 to hit.
My AC is 16. I don't have any reactions.
I'm gonna go ahead and say you land that one.
What are my reactions? That's good.
That's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And actually, I don't punch him. I fly in and I deliver a just absolutely nasty roundhouse kick right to the side of his head.
You blast forward, wings of radiant light, as you swing around to the side of Glup and you use the momentum to swing your leg around and crash into the side of his body with a brutal kick. And did you convey the damage?
It is 9 points of bludgeoning. And that is 1 round of my 10 rounds of flight.
Holy shit. What on earth
I get hit by
are you
both.
doing? Here, you can just drop
No,
it now.
it's just 9 points. Oh, it's
just
only one
one?
attack.
Okay.
I use my bonus
That's
action
right.
to activate
That's
the
right.
wings. And and as my foot connects, I say, "Traitorous jackass!" And that's my whole turn.
Oh God! You hear as all this commotion breaks out, this unbelievable exchange of ability erupts in front. You hear for the moment a pounding on the glass. No! I'll help! And quickly you see the silhouette grow larger and larger as you've come to understand. Haxor moves away from the glass and runs back into a terminal. Quickly, you see conveyor belts 1, 3, and 5 flip directions. If you could spin those arrows for me. It's at this moment.
What a cheater!
It's at this moment.
What a god!
This is a great little mechanic.
Everyone on their conveyor belts will move 5 feet in the direction the arrows are currently moving.
Yeah, I'm flying. It
so
doesn't need to affect me. I would just get
so
out of the way.
Right. You're probably there.
Yeah, let's just say we're kind of in the same space, but it's like, I'm floating.
Everybody else would move though, except Pyke.
Yep.
Are you floating? You're not floating.
No.
You're standing on the conveyor belt. Okay.
That was kind of a flavor thing.
I was
right?
flavor, and then I landed. Right.
Yeah,
I am very I'm very depleted. You get the sense that even though I'm kind of unleashing, I've expended a lot of my mental energy.
Thank you.
That's a good idea.
Quibbly. Oh, I'm sorry. One other thing. Let's do it like this. Where's it?
One
Where's it?
more thing.
One more thing. Kill the aether on Quibbly.
This burbling, this chaotic energy of Dodonganite pulses in one of the energy cores in Sector 1. Nobody is currently there, but immediately the conveyor belts in that section are blanketed in neon lightning as the cells crackle and burst as they shoot out. Quibbly, it is your turn.
Well, hot. I'm gonna run away from the wall of fire.
Yep, that is what that mid cut is, that wall of fire.
15, 20, 25. I think I'm actually probably a 25, aren't I? And
No, you're 30.
Am I 30?
Yeah.
Can I shoot Rett from here, or am I gonna have to?
Kind of shooting through your buddy.
I'm shooting, I don't want to shoot for my buddy. Glub, down! I'm gonna aim my gun. I'm sorry. I'm gonna aim my gun, and I'm going to take aim
Holy
at
shit.
Pyke. I'm going to quickly hit the scan on the side, and you'll see this thin red laser that marks you as my target. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on Pyke.
Oh, fuck.
And I am going to
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I'm gonna say just one more contract, and you can be with Portia Bella forever. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
My presumption would be that.
21 to hit, Pyke?
21
Oh,
to hit.
yeah. I apologize.
No
Yeah.
problem. You're going to take 7 radiant damage, and you're going to take...
Radiant damage?
Radiant damage and 5 force damage.
I'll take all of the 5 force damage, but also I have the feature Solar Metal. I'm resistant to radiant damage.
Well, then cut it in half.
So 5, and then how much was the radiant?
Yeah, you take 3 radiant damage.
Okay, so 8 total?
Yep.
Ooh, this isn't good.
I hit the wing, and it a bunch of sparks fly out. Damn! And I reach down and I pull out a shell and then slip another shell in. Let's see if this works, you fucker.
As you draw down on Pyke, boom, as it clips his wings, so to speak, as the blast rings out, and you take, though the radiant damage strikes you, and your radiant metal shaves off a bit of the pain. You make that swap in bullets. What does it mean? Rett, to you.
Oh, fuck these guys up. Fuck these guys up.
Jesus.
Fuck him up. He hurt me. Don't let him hurt me.
I'll hurt you again.
Yeah, you actually, the way it connects, I like, well, and like you actually see the wing of light like dissipate for a minute before it like reforms as you like land a pretty devastating blow on Pyke.
You see me quickly like swapping shells out.
Yeah.
I do my magic finger trick.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do
Now listen here.
is
We're taking over this campaign.
Where's the-
This season's an evil
do you
campaign.
need?
When you're both dead, it's gonna
Take
be
it
the
or
club
leave.
and fucking
Take it or leave.
Quibbly show.
for my eyeballs. This will help me. This will be very important. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what I want to do, I want to put it like 1.5, 2. So that's
What the fuck are you calculating?
2, 3.
Just artificer.
Yeah,
artificer shit.
So I'm going to target. I will grab my grav cannon, and it will start to churn and crank, and all of the tanks on my back are going to clunk and whir, and you see bubbling in the tanks, and the singularity in my cannon is growing, and it's growing darker, and with blues and purples in the center, just pitch black. As I look towards, I'll actually walk down here and facing my fucking self.
Let's fucking go.
Just remember, you fucking chose this. And almost like the whole fucking room goes pitch black for a second. And then all of a sudden,
Fuck, even the light from the wings?
the light returns, and right behind Quimbley, hanging in the air, is a swirling vortex, almost like a singularity from my cannon floating in the air. And everyone within 30 feet of it, which should be them two, but not Pyke, will start to feel the pull. As my once a week special move,
Holy fuck.
called Vortex. Thank you, GM, for giving this to me. And that's my turn.
Do you want to circle it?
What does it do?
You put it in one spot.
What does it do? You'll find out.
Oh my god. My man. Let's fucking go.
Thank you, Grimcourt. Very cool.
It might be relevant right now because I'm going to say at the end of Rett's turn, the conveyor belts will move once again. Oh. And everyone who's standing on them will move 5 feet in the direction of the conveyor belt.
Only 5 feet?
Yes, 5 feet.
They haven't started their turns yet.
And Rett, you would come down.
Oh, and I would come down.
Yeah, you come back towards Pyke.
Does anything affect us right away?
When you start your turn. Let me know when you start your turn.
Okay.
And
Or if you enter within 30 feet. You both should still be within 30 feet.
Glup.
I just started my turn.
Make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
I think you have a +0.
It's about what
13? 15. You fail. You get pulled into the center of the singularity. You take 1d8 force damage, 7 force damage, and you're pulled 20 feet towards the center point. So 1.5. 15. 20. And am I being held in the air by the center point now? Yeah, basically.
I would say, yeah, absolutely.
In. How much
100%,
damage?
yeah.
You took 7 damage.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna drop on my dice. I'm so like, dude, I'm like vibrating.
Okay. But it's my turn now. It's your turn.
Yes, it's your turn.
Yeah.
So the gravity's literally, it's pulled you in, you're just floating in the air right now. Can I get out of it or no?
It's probably a repeat saving throw, right?
Well, that's an interesting point. I don't know if you could fall. You could try to.
I'm going to presume that because I failed, I'm there for my movement.
You can walk out of it. You can use your movement, right? It pulls you in. You can walk out, but you're in midair. So
I think it's considered difficult terrain. I think it's like it's tough to move out of it.
It's difficult terrain.
Yeah, because you're getting it's like a magnet. You're getting drawn towards it.
You're floating, right? So like, can I get on here? It's up to the GM. You might be able to like grab the.
Can I grab on with one of my arms?
I think that's fair.
I'd say you could even. I mean, you've used mental energies to do much less. I think you could pull yourself. You could use your mind to pull your body to your hands to get there. And Quibbly can assist. I think it's reasonable to be able to move.
Come on!
To get on that conveyor belt.
5, 6.
Boing.
All I can do. As I will look at Rett, realizing that you have very advanced technology. And I might say, how the fuck do you have this?
You are still within range of it. You feel like you're still being pulled unless you get 30 feet away. I don't know if you move it, but I just want to put it out there.
If it's difficult, he's probably not getting out.
How heavy is your grav cannon?
Shit.
Dozens and dozens of pounds.
Yeah, I'd say pretty
Extremely heavy.
Pretty heavy.
The only reason you can even wield it is because of the grav tech.
Yeah.
Okay. I should have been ready for my turn. I'm sorry.
No, dude,
it's okay.
who fucking cares?
Yeah.
I'm ready to fight you bitches till 3 a.m. That's right. As long as we walk away the victors, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I have to limp out of this apartment.
This is our campaign now.
Like hell, over my dead fucking body.
To the pit.
Named after my ship. I'm going to once again crackle.
We're taking the ship.
I'm going to once again crackle as As I'm going to once again, as I cast Shatter directly here, trying to blast both of you and hopefully break the conveyor belt that you are standing on.
Wow.
Rett. That's my hope.
Very
That's my hope.
That's a great fucking play. That's a heads up play.
Very mindful, very demure.
That's my action as I cast Shatter.
What's the DC on that
And what
bad
does
boy?
Shatter read? Shatter?
Yeah.
Does it do more to like? It does more to like shit like structures and constructs and stuff, right?
We talked about this earlier. It does more damage to construct like the automatons. To actual just stuff, I think it can just break it, right?
Yeah, it damages the objects that it hits.
10-foot radius sphere. So just
Yep.
And if it blows this, I am like
the
basically. My head is getting more and more chaotic as I'm like
The
I'm
warbling
channeling
of your
everything.
mind, you can see this
my
like
brain.
movement in the brain as the pulsations of this
Constant.
mental energy
19.
lurch out and explode the area around you.
DC 14. You
Oh
fail.
fuck.
As you'll take half of this.
Ah shit.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah.
I'm out of sorcery points. 13 points of thunder damage. Half of you succeed.
shit.
And
Fuck.
non-magical objects that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if in the spell's area.
How much damage did it do?
13 points of thunder damage. As it's once again a sonic boom of psychic crackling energy.
Once again, my hardy biology will sustain me as I'm going to use kinetic density, which when I take damage, I can use a reaction to reduce that damage by 1d12 plus my PB. The next time I deal damage before at the end of my turn, one target takes an extra force damage equal to my PB. Awesome. I reduce it by 12. I take 1 damage.
Wait a minute. No. Hold on.
Damn, reduced by 12?
Yeah,
Holy
I'm on the
shit, that's good.
You fuck!
I will say,
folks.
while he's looking, this powerful mental blast does not destroy the entire conveyor belt, knocking it down. But this thing is in disrepair. It's held up shoddily, and I will say that you have blown a clear hole in it. If you could just like delete these 3 squares for me. So baby. And there's a clear gap. Not under that, but here. These 3.
Nice. But I might fall off.
Yeah, it's gonna turn very soon. Before you
Well,
go.
but it's a belt though, so like maybe it doesn't work.
Well, the bands of the belt are now just shuffling off like playing cards. Right?
Yes, exactly. Now we're doing a Toy Story 2. We've reverted to Toy Story 3, now it's Toy Story 2.
Oh, can we do Toy Story 1 after this?
That is... I don't think I have any bonus action that I can do, so that's it. That's my turn.
Like,
It's up to you.
so this is actually very important. When the whole conveyor belt moved, remember we were supposed to be like on top of each other?
When you went over to Glup and you
Yeah,
attacked
remember
him?
Glup moved, and I was like, oh, I'm flying, and we're like occupying the same
Yes,
space.
yes.
I'm not actually over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm over top of the conveyor belt.
Yes.
Okay.
And the reason it's important is because I dropped to 0. When Glup hits me, I drop to 0.
Oh! Wait, hold on. Are you within... I don't know if you want to be there.
I don't have a choice. That's where I was, right? Like, that's where and you know what I mean? I haven't had a turn since I attacked him.
All right.
It is just the way that it was, right? Like, you know, I was just, Glup and I were like occupying the same space mechanically, but I was in the air.
Yeah.
You hit, so you're just down?
I'm down, but it's my turn.
Yeah.
So I get to roll a death saving throw. I rolled 4, which is a failure. But because I have the one of my Solari traits is Phoenix Rising.
I can't believe it.
So again, this radiating
believe it.
Phoenix energy is starting to pour out from me, and even though there's blood like dripping from my mouth, maybe from my ears, from my nose, like Glup is doing some sort of internal damage to me through concussive mental
rattling
blast.
your mind against its bone cage.
You watch as the wings they're extinguished as my body limply hits the conveyor belt and is just kind of moving against the conveyor belt. And you think that it's over before this burst of energy erupts from me, and there's a
You see that evolution of lights as an explosion of radiant light emanates from Pyke as this phoenix energy pours out of him as he hits the conveyor belt.
I ignore the result of my death saving throw, whether I succeed or fail, and I immediately rise and regain 1 hit point. Each creature of my choice within a 10-foot radius takes radiant damage equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 2 points of damage. So Glup is close. I don't know if that counts.
No, both of them, because he's half in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's half
So
in it.
you each take 2 points of radiant damage. And then I can't use this trait until I take a long rest.
I also am pleased to tell you that Dan let me know that you didn't have the revised version. It's 1 plus your proficiency bonus HP when you raise.
So I'm at 3
You're at
HP.
3 HP. So then,
The question is, it doesn't say whether or not I lose my turn, whether that's my whole thing.
I think
you have
we
your turn.
call that a Phoenix passive. You
Yeah.
know? Your passive procs.
your turn
in
as far as I'm concerned.
I would say you stand up and you have half speed.
I'm not even
You've
going to
fallen
move.
Prone.
I'm not even going to move.
You stay where you are.
I stand
But you
up,
can act.
and you would see that my hair is like, especially on the one side, is wet with blood, and I look bad. I look real bad. But there's this eminent glow kind of radiating from me as I raise my right arm, and even though it's a little shaky, I'm going to use my action and my bonus action of Flurry of Blows, fire 3 radiant blasts at Quibbly. As I'm making a final stand, I just try to unload on Quibbly.
Stay down, Phoenix child.
The first one's gonna miss, the second one is going to hit, the last one will be a miss. 2 natty ones.
Oh no!
10 points of radiant damage. The first 2 shots whiz left ear, right ear, barely missing. You hear the sound of these projectiles, and the last one will hit you square in the chest.
Ow! How much damage?
10 points of radiant damage. And I look to them and I say, I'm not ready to die yet.
It doesn't matter if you're ready.
And that's my turn.
You hear the clacking once again. Oh, fuck. 1 second! And then you hear as 2 like panels open up from either side of these flying almost like triage drones fly out as Haxor sends help. What?
Now wait just a goddamn second.
What is it? Fuck. And you see that the 2 drones fly at Pyke and at Glup. You both take 12 points of healing. Pyke and
Oh, shit!
Pyke and Glup?
Pyke and Glup.
Now wait just a goddamn second.
we Pyke and Glup.
Pyke and Glup both take two bots flew out.
go!
And they come down, and what it feels like, you have this blood's coming out, and what it looks like.
Let's go!
They have these aren't like delicate med bots. These are like a laser like burns a cut down your side, and it sears, but it holds up the damage, and you start to feel a little bit better. And Glup, it's the same for you.
Sorry, everything's on the haywire. Oh fuck!
As the med bots expend out and heal you slightly.
Is this boy worth both of your lives? Is he worth yours?
You could spend your time in jail 3 meals a day.
To the start of your turn?
Quibbly, it's you.
Make a strength saving.
Can I twist? I get
Oh no.
3. Oh! I rolled a natural 1.
You take 1d8 force damage. 8?
Oh!
And you're pulled directly into the vortex, and you just,
Do I just stay there? Am I good in there?
You have your turn.
Yeah.
And I think
Everything's how we
it's
did it.
holding you, but you can kind of scamper out like Glup did.
My
in his
feet
pivotal turn.
lift off from the ramp, and I start somersaulting in air backwards. Whoa! I still am trying to get my bearings on you, and even as I'm rotating inside of this singularity, I look at
Pyke, and I'm like, "You're almost down for the count. Glub can take care of you, you pink mop. You're the real danger here." And I fire at. I'm going to fire at Rett, and I'm going to get a 21. I'm going to do 11 points of radiant damage.
As I see you, I think there's no way you're gonna hit this shot. And all of a sudden you steady your gun. What the? And as it comes towards me, you'll see it get about here, and all of a sudden, it fires off as I cast shield.
Oh,
AC goes
shit.
from 18 to 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Oh,
I was
my
gonna say, that's
God.
gotta be big as fuck.
Yoink. Nice shot.
That does not count as hitting a creature right then anymore.
No, you didn't.
So I can't use ensnaring strike at
Oh,
How
fucking
unfortunate.
heads
You
up
made
play.
me waste my good bullet. And I will continue to spin in air.
Do you want to get on the thing?
I
If
would
I can
say
jump,
at
if I
this
can
point,
jump,
you
This is difficult terrain.
I would say you still make a low DC acrobatics check.
15.
You make it back on. You're able to clamber back on and resist the pull just for a brief moment as you get back onto the conveyor belt.
If I've got movement.
You got movement. You get half movement.
It's all difficult terrain though, so that would have cost you
10.
1. Yeah, that would have cost you 1 of 3. 10 feet.
10 feet, 5.
20 feet.
Oh, it's all difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's because it's a
the
big
fucking-
old.
If you're within
Then
the
all I'll do
sphere.
is just get close to. No, I'll stay where I am. I don't want to be in the middle of some blast radius that you can hit us both. I'll get you, fuckers.
This is the greatest fight we've ever had. This is so fucking phenomenal.
Rett, it's you.
3, 2, 1. Gotcha. And you'll see the hole spin and spin and spin, and it just collapses in on itself. Everyone within 60 feet is immediately knocked prone.
Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. That's okay.
That's
I'm not
everybody.
gonna roll as much damage as is listed here because this is too high level, but I'm gonna have it. And both of you take 8 force damage.
Can you choose for Pyke not to take it?
He's not within 30 feet, I don't think.
I
I
think
think
it's 60 feet.
No, 30 feet.
Okay, then I think I'm okay.
Oh, okay,
All
okay,
right.
okay.
8 force? 8 force.
8 force. You don't hear me say anything when I clatter against the conveyor belt. I've gone from 26 HP very quickly down to 0. Exactly 0 was what you got with 8 points of damage, and you just hear me.
And then I guess I will turn my focus on Glup. No, I won't do that. You just fucking fell.
Yeah, I'm prone.
Pyke!
Well, I mean, I'm not prone. but I'm beat up.
I like almost don't even see this, and I will leap over here if I can.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna jump on over, and I'm gonna run up. Pyke.
You gotta get up. We gotta get through this. This
with
is
you.
gonna hurt.
And I'll stab him with a large injectable med pack and cast that healing spell, Cure Wounds, at a first level, and that's 2d8 plus 5.
Oh, hell yeah. That's fucking huge.
6, 1, so
12?
12.
That's plenty. That's plenty.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
The Haxor is at a control console inside the center. He's no longer at the glass. He can't exactly see the layout of the field.
Hang on! I can buy you some time!
As you can almost hear the feverish clacking as he's trying to do something. Suddenly, 4 massive construction arms come out of the walls as each one of you is grappled. You're all picked up. Pyke and Rett, you are moved to this conveyor belt. Just obviously not over the broken air. Come on, yeah, there. And Glump and Schrumple. Glup, you will be grabbed as well. Schrumple, you'll be
Quibbly.
You'll
That was his original name.
I
We changed it last
Quibbly. You will be grabbed and you will be moved all the way to the furthest conveyor belt on the opposite side. You're formed down.
I just.
And then, I'll buy you some time. I think if you can get to the control panel, we can get out of here.
As these suddenly flame blast doors drop, like glass doors drop on it, separating every conveyor belt. So these massive panes, exactly, just boom, 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 boom.
Like in a ship.
In terms of a safety feature, in case the flame turrets started to malfunction or they were blowing, they could section off to protect the rest of the line. Haxor quickly drops these, separating you on the side where maybe you can make it to the panel, but cutting you off from Glup and Quibbly as well. And for a single moment, we won't say calm, but a form of quiet returns to the room.
Shall I roll a death saving throw? I'm out.
Yeah. Or I guess of the GM, sorry.
I fail.
Oh God.
I would say, I mean, if you would like to attempt to stabilize him, I think, while you two are maybe trying to get to the panel, you maybe.
Or if we're out of initiative.
Yeah, if we're out of
the initiative has dropped
Okay.
at this point for this moment. As the blast doors have come out, you've been separated on other sides of the room. Quibbly is down. You are hurting. The two of you've been patched up, but you are still hurting. Everyone is looking worse for wear. For a moment, you feel yourselves separated apart, but you know that this won't last forever. What is everybody doing?
We don't have a lot of time. We have to get to the panel.
Yeah, where is it?
If this Haxor guy's gonna help us, we need him on our side.
Is it down this way? Do we know?
Do we know?
It's up. It's that.
The other
That's the
direction.
head of the room. Like Haxor is that away.
Well, we can use another fucking
Galaxy brain.
While I'm gonna look to you and say and basically ask if you have another synth cord.
Oh God. Wow. Let me take a look at my features.
And while we're coming up with a
Once you
plan,
make something like that, does it just disappear, or what? I mean, how does that work?
No,
Would
I
you still have it?
as long as I took it. Yeah.
while you're like working on a plan or whatever, I'm gonna look across at what's happening with Glup and Quibbly, and I'm seeing that Quibbly looks like he's unconscious, and I'm
There's
gonna.
blast walls, right?
Yes, they're big. I mean,
Huge, like,
Oh, they're not
balance
clear?
doors.
just imagine.
You can see. Oh, they're clear.
Oh yeah.
I'm
sorry.
thinking-
Well, how did you describe them? I thought we could see each other.
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't see.
you can, yeah.
I had them as clear.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
sorry,
it's like
sorry.
clear flame blast doors, so you could kind of see across.
Like the shields in Phantom Menace.
Oh yeah. This is the greatest campaign.
like these sectors, these almost of like flame
Exactly right,
blast
sorry.
glass
I
drop
was thinking
between
about
them.
Whether
cruise
you
ship,
can hear
sorry.
me or not, while Rett is doing his thing, I'm looking you guys up and down from all the way across the other side of the conveyor belts, and I shout, "You better hope he doesn't get up, Glup! We're coming for you next!"
On the other side, you'd hear.
It disappears after an hour. It's probably been an hour, but I can do it again. I can do it 5 times. So I'm going to again. A grappling hook launcher will emerge from my pack and it'll shoot up and try to grab something that we can. That we can like hook to.
Roll an attack roll. And there's all sorts of stuff all around this room. The flame turrets, hands now moving throughout the air.
25,
Robot,
something like
you hit a hand that had come out to grapple you and move you around is kind of moving and now gesturing, just stopped at the top of the room. You hook the hook right around it. What do you do? What do you do?
Quibbly's and the conveyor belt's going. And
Yes,
kind
the
of
conveyor
slumped a
belt
little
would
bit.
still be going.
I can feel that my feature, my unleashed and surging power is running out now.
Quibbly's getting away.
As I am depleted, I'm out of spell slots.
Oh my God.
Shit.
I have 1 spell slot left. I have no sorcery points. I've used all of my extra
you.
level ascension.
Good for you, man.
I look depleted. I look
Your
like an
eye
empty
stalks
complete
are
sun.
extremely slumped down, hanging completely over your face on the other side of the room. You might not be able to hear Pyke clearly, but you can see each other across the room, and you would get a take on how rough it looks on the other side.
I am going to walk over to Quibbly, and I'm going to reach in and take the one stim pack.
There's
we
one
also
more
had.
stim pack on me.
Yeah, exactly. And I break it like a glow stick, and I
Barsha!
as I will. I don't know if you guys want to go.
I think we just take turns.
Yeah.
We just take turns.
That will stabilize Quibbly. You gain whatever HP you do. You stabilize on the other side. Back to you guys. You've now produced.
I lost the plot there for a moment, but I'm with you. I still got my gun.
I am depleted.
I'm doing all right. I think I can take them if we just you just stay out of the line of fire, all right?
Is your mind clear? And I want to look into your eyes to see how you're looking.
You're right, Gluppy. I'm clearing my mind. I'm thinking about the spoon. There is a spoon. We're gonna be okay.
And so you guys, you have been able to fire the hook over, and it wraps around this arm sitting right at the top, and it pulls taut. What are you doing?
How are you feeling?
I'm all right. I feel fine. We need to focus across getting this gap and getting the hacksaw out.
All right, well, fucking hold on. And I'm gonna like try to grab you by the waist.
You Tarzan immediately. There it is.
And we swing.
No, what are we fucking talking about? You fucking Luke and Leia.
Yeah, we
There it is.
It's too good to ever fail, so it just succeeds.
100%.
You have the rope and you swing across this gap, much smaller than what you'd accomplished before.
I'm strong.
Actually, I'm sorry, the exact same size, but still, you clear it easily with the power of
I was
friendship.
gonna say we just like take our time.
And you end up on the and you end up on the other side. In front of you, Rett, you see the side moving conveyor belt still moving, and now only pushing. Actually, in the kerfuffle, tons of drones have been knocked all off the conveyor belt. Things are very shoddy. Things are ending up on the final. They're knocked over. They're moving through. But you can see the panel. Haxor mentioned right in front of you, basically accessible from the horizontally moving conveyor belt, and you think you could stand on it as long as you continue to move against the flow, you could try and follow his instructions.
That's it! It's right in front of you! Get there, I can walk you through it!
I would
Set
say
you down.
I would say that's our turn as you arrive at
Don't
the panel.
fall, and I'll arrive at the panel.
I would say you run to the panel and you rip the front facing off, and Haxor is shouting directions at you as you begin to follow in and
right.
do kind of what you can
tell me what to do!
to accomplish.
And I'm just keeping my eyes on these jackasses.
And you're watching kind of what's going on the other side. And I would ask, actually, Glove, I know you've been separated, but as you're using the mind power to communicate with Quibbly, is that something that to me would not be blocked by the shield?
Unless
if
this isn't the Chimera.
this is not the Chimera Corp. This is just Blast Wall. So if you're like kind of open scan broadcasting your communication, you would hear the conversation between him and Quibbly on the other side as you're trying to focus to follow Haxor's instructions. You hear the warbling of Glup. Back to you guys.
I have not failed a single contract. You will not stop me, Quibbly.
And I'm going to look into your eyes as you're kind of coming back.
You had followed the training of the Esper well. Is your mind clear? Think of the spoon. Do you think that you could bend the 9th level?
I think I could. I think I could do anything right now. I'm with you, Glup. I'm with you.
I can see your psychic energy is strong, Quibbly. As I'll kind of, I'll put like my fingers will glow, my 3 antennae will glow. On one hand, another hand, I'll reach another hand. Basically a finger on each side of your head. As I'll say, Quibbly, you were a good friend.
As I use my special move to explode your head and cast Warhead Ascension and devour your psychic energy that I have been training you for as...
Now what? What are you doing?
Oh, fuck! Oh,
fall apart like jackfruit.
Don't look now. I think Glup just killed Quibbly.
In that moment, you can almost barely hear the horrible death throes of Quibbly as Glup reaches out and rends the mental energies from his mind, consuming them. What you see in front of you is Glup's antennas no longer leaning, as suddenly the form, the crackling of that teal lightning energy starts to pulse all around him as you see the frame of his head now not just lightly thumping but truly drumming as these almost mental sounds of war start to beat out through the room. The lifeless form of Quibbly, Glup lifts up and casts forcefully aside. It rockets through one of the blast shields and strikes limply the glass of the control panel as Quibbly for a moment slides and then
Rett.
slowly drops down.
Keep focusing on what you're doing, but
onto the conveyor belt.
He fucking blew his head off.
I look and I see just his head missing, and his corpse gets slammed against.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
My head
You better fucking help us!
My head is twice the size as it's pulsing and surging as a psychic energy is crackling out as my flesh is slurping back and forth in my skull as I am, my eye stalks are glowing as they're filled with this almost uncontainable raw psychic energy as I will, as part of that ascension, as I screech to attempt to burst through all of the energy barriers that have separated us.
And with your warhead's ascension, Derek, can you leave the table for the final time? With your warhead's ascension, this terrible, nightmarish warbling, the electric crackling, you don't even open your mouth, but everyone hears the terrible, abominable scream as in an instant, all of the glass shatters perfectly in place, not blasted back, but right in its spot, and the glass crumples to the ground.
He didn't deserve that! He didn't deserve that!
I need you to one more time roll for initiative.
Upon rolling this initiative, I am using my new monk feature from the 2024 rules, Uncanny Metabolism. When I roll for initiative, as just a free action once per long rest, I get to refresh all of my focus points, and I get to heal 1d6 plus 3 HP.
You do so. You absolutely. You seeing the fight once again on its way, whether you like it or not, it looms towards you. You steel yourself, and for a moment, that radiant energy that pulses at your core erupts through your body, and you're able to right yourself as you take action.
As this energy kind of starts to, again, just emanate from me lightly, my free object interaction while this is happening is I pull out a cigarette and I light it. And I take a deep draw. And while Rhett's doing his thing, as I exhale, I say, "This might be it, buddy." And I ash it, and I flick the cigarette away, and I say, "But it wouldn't be fun if we won every time."
You know, Pyke, you ain't wrong, but I hate to fucking ask you to do this, but cover me.
And I'm literally just gonna fucking ignore Glup, and I'm just going to do what I can to try to fucking get Hacksaw out of there while they show down.
I've rolled initiative and I draw down on Glup as I say some cold ass shit to
I
a
will
motherfucker.
still, Rhett, have you roll initiative so you can have
absolutely.
a space. Okay.
I'm still in combat.
Oh,
I can turn if I
perfect.
need to.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is
I got
everyone's
9.
rolls? 9.
11.
11.
With a natural 1,
Oh!
I get a 6.
I will feast upon your phoenix soul, child.
My voice is getting more garbled and modulated, even though it's in your mind. it's buzzing.
Your mouth is just totally just straight.
Yep, completely straight. I am not moving. I'm Dr. Manhattan. I'm Dr. Manhattan.
You're crackling with a terrible
With full
teal
arms.
energy. Your arms stretched out to your side, as powerful as ever before, having consumed the energies of a mentally trained acolyte. You float forward. Pyke.
I have listened to what my best friend and partner has said to cover him. I know that I can't run. I know that I can't hide. And Pyke Starfall never would. And so I take about 10 steps forward, 10 feet, to stand about 10 feet distance in front of Rett. And I draw down. And for all of the punishment and the beating that I've taken, I look pretty good, except for the blood that might still be in my hair, maybe staining my clothes. And I take 3 shots as I take my attack, and I bonus action flurry of blows to fire 3 radiant blasts at Glup. From all the way across, if I can't. Actually, it's 30 feet. I have to get
10
closer.
feet
I want to move 10
forward.
feet forward. Either way, because I want to be 10 feet in front of you.
Glup also has been shattered and has moved forward. So do you think you'd be?
We're
Is it
good.
fair
I
to
think
say
we're
you're
good
one
there.
conveyor belt?
I just wanted to stand in front of Rett, put myself between
I'm
Glup
floating
and
forward
Rett,
like Dr.
Yeah.
Manhattan.
and I take 3 shots.
Shards of glass are spinning around me. Pieces of conveyor belt, pieces of Quibbly's body are spinning
absolutely.
around me
Yeah,
in like in an
absolutely.
orbiting pattern.
The like rended form of brain matter consumed swirls around Glup, spent and lacking of color.
Twist.
I don't.
It's not PvP anymore.
It is formally not PvP anymore. So if you would like to enjoy twists,
I think we should twist
All right, here's what I did.
at least one of
I
those.
rolled my first 2, and what I'll say is I got an 18 and a 15. Do both of those hit?
Both of those hit.
Then
Well, yes.
what is that?
I have a reaction, is what I was.
Okay. Why don't we just add 3 to the last
3.
one? It's 20 total with the 3 twists.
Yep.
So 20, 18, 15.
that.
That's gonna be 3d6 plus 15 radiant damage because all 3 attacks hit.
Yes. If
You want me to total up the damage, or you want to do it individually?
so, if one is were all of them 18 or higher?
No, it was 15 was the lowest, then it was an 18 and a 20.
I will, as they fire towards me,
Yeah.
another kind of sonic boom, as one of your blasts will get caught in my psychic energy and get added to my swirling psychic blast.
catch one.
As I used deflection. It's technically deflection, but I think it's just cooler to have it added to my my bid.
So I'll only roll damage.
But the other two will
absorb
hit
it.
me.
Okay. Oh, fuck. 13 total points of damage over 2 attacks. Radiant damage.
13 total. I need some fucking.
Damn, that's cool.
Do you want a little?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Oh fuck! I didn't go very far.
I'm etheric, guy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's no longer necessary.
And as these first 2 shots collide with you and you catch the third, there's a wild smirk on my face after I told Rett that it wouldn't be fun if we won every time. And as I watch him catch the third shot, I say, ha, the band is playing our song.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
That's my turn.
Rett, it is to you.
You ain't wrong. Good shot. Is Hacksaw talking to me? I want to.
Hacksaw, yes, you hear him calling out. Oh yeah, no, not that giving no punches in.
All right, all right.
Following sequence, enter.
It's not working.
And he's guiding you through it.
Control instead of alt. Sorry. There's a splat button here. I don't know what the fuck that does.
You start to get he's starting to get a little frustrated with you. No, it's a backslash, not forward slash. As you're going forward, you start to get a sense of like, even with him directing you under the fucking tension of the moment, it's hard to focus on what he's guiding you to do. What is your passive perception?
Ooh.
15.
Glup, it's your turn.
Oh shit. Phoenix child, this is not how it should have ended.
It is a simple contract. You could have been wealthy. As I am going to first use a legendary action.
Oh, what the fuck? I see why it's not PvP. Oh, well played, Michael and Mace.
I see Rett on the console. As I'm going to use mental duel on you.
Oh, fuck.
I can't
There's no more screaming. There's no more. It's whatever. It's just kind of a gurgling, a guttural, and you hear it in your mind. It's like this staticky. It's like this constant static.
And you're a man of focus, Rhett, and you're on this panel, but even you, as dialed in as can be, you start to feel this prod almost bore in through the side of your mind as Glup approaches.
Intelligence saving throw, DC 15.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I'm proficient. And my stats are good. 17.
You succeed.
19, sorry.
Ooh. 19?
19.
Oh. Hold on.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, hold on? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay. No, 19. No, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 19.
What do you mean, Gluppy?
That's very funny.
You don't take any damage. Yeah. I believe so. Hold on. Just making sure. Boo.
I told you you're not that smart.
Oh shit, got him.
Yep. As nothing happens, as the psychic energy almost kind of like bursts back as around your head there's a bit of a, and then it's my turn.
Yeah, don't forget we got to use up those twists.
We do.
Cause use them or lose them, baby.
Use them or lose them.
I am going to replace. I'm going to use my multi-attack to use 2 psychic shred attacks. But I'm going to replace one of the psychic shreds to cast levitate as I float into the sky 20 feet above you now. As I float in your direction, not wanting you to leave. As I then see you. I've attempted to mental duel with Rett. I am then going to look at you as I point one of my arms at you and use Psychic Shred. Make it's a ranged attack roll.
Yep. My AC's 19.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
25.
That'll hit.
That'll do it.
I think that's gonna hit.
I can choose either force or psychic damage. I think for this, I'm gonna use psychic damage.
Yeah, that's
13 points of psychic damage. As you hear this buzz, as there is another around your head, there's a buzz, as this sonic boom bursts from your head. As it's almost like these popping, as they burst out. As my head is starting to gyrate, as my tentacles on my head disgustingly swell and flop around as I float and everything circles around me. And that is my turn.
This terrible rain of mental storm ascends above you as the swirling mass of carnage whirs around, looming like a dark cloud, your fate ready to fall down upon you. You hear Haxor frustratedly,
No, we need more time.
Glup, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me. As a boss, I don't get used twists. Dexterity save, that'll be a 4.
A 4?
I don't know if you get dreads, though. Does you get dreads?
I don't. Oh, it's up to me.
Well, actually, I mean,
We got a few.
yeah. You're boss. We're effectively one entity now,
I think that if
Mikey.
Mace wants to give Mike dreads, he absolutely can.
I got the same roll.
Oh, it's
okay.
fake.
Well,
It's fake.
there you go.
It's fake. I
It's
got
fake.
4.
We have 7 dreads, Mikey. We now have 6.
Well, you tell me, boss.
So,
You're the GM. I'm just the boss.
No, you can use them. We have 6 now.
Well, we don't. I don't use 2 in a
together.
row. I only if I use one, it doesn't work. It doesn't work out.
Yeah, perfect. So quickly you'll see the one of the flame enamel set turrets slowly move towards you and fire off a blast of flame pointed straight at you. It will engulf you in that it's almost like this weird warbling circular mass that hits you and then blasts and wraps around you before it explodes out. You take 7 points of fire damage.
I let that happen because these blasts of flame, I look like I get hit, I'm not expecting it. And then as the fire clears like Dragon Ball Z, I'm completely unscathed as I use a legendary resistance.
Oh, that's pretty fucking...
Abandon hope. You will not make it out of here.
Pyke.
I'm reeling as he hits me with this psychic attack, and I wipe my nose, and it leaves a long streak of blood, red blood up my arm, and I look at it a little queasy, and I say, "That can't be good." And I kind of steel myself. And full disclosure for everybody here, I'm out of tricks. I got nothing. I've used everything. Every gambit, everything up my sleeve is gone. My special powers at this point equate to left, right, good night. And I bum rush this motherfucker, and I leap, and I look to hit him with a 2-kick combo, land, and just jam my fist into his ribcage as hard as I can. No. That was long after I dropped.
He's 20 feet in the air.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's 20 feet in the air.
Shit, you're right. Then never mind.
I would say...
No, I can't jump that high.
I
just continue to pepper him. Fuck it. No, I'm good.
Okay, you just want to shoot him?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
There you go.
No, it's still left, right, good night. It's just in the form of... Plus my shots are radiant. My regular hits are just bludgeoning. I didn't realize he was still radiating. Thank you. Or levitating.
Yeah.
I might walk forward because I want to put more distance between us, and I want to try to keep him away from you.
Yeah.
And I just peppered you 3 more times. I used another focus point.
And so now you know you need to roll an 18. Otherwise, AC's 15. I can use my reaction.
I have a plus
deflect
7.
One of them.
I have a plus 7.
Now you know that.
So I'm going to use 2 for one of the attacks.
Yeah, just call which one?
The first attack. It's a 16. Even with the plus 2. So
Well,
it's still
that's the deflect, so then...
So that's 1.
You can only deflect 1.
I'm deflecting 1.
Okay, so that's the
So
deflect.
that's the
And then
deflect.
adds and swirls another 2 of your bursts.
I'll use 2 more.
2 of these magenta
That's 19 to
shots
hit.
are swirling around Glup as it moves and forms.
Natural fucking 20 on the last hit.
Let's go!
So it'll still end up being 3d6 plus 10.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
6, 9, 19 points of radiant damage from 2 of these blasts.
Not
One of
bad,
them
not
finding a
bad.
weak point. After he absorbs and reflects the first one, I'm able to find a weak point and get in for a critical hit.
You absolutely do as those blasts fire out the first. Swapping up, you fire so fast, almost Glup didn't expect the 2 follow-up shots as they both crash into him. Unless,
How much damage? Sorry.
19
I
radiant
believe.
damage. From 2 shots because 1 was a crit.
19. Got it.
Glup, would you like the opportunity for a legendary action?
I'm going, of course.
No, I don't think I will.
I pass my turn.
As I am going to mental do you.
You're Phoenix child, your psychic energy.
I stumble a little. This is it.
Until the saving throw, DC 15.
Pyke don't eat so good. I would like to add 3 to this, may I?
Please.
Yeah,
And then I'm gonna save the rest for you because I've been a hog.
No.
I've been an absolute hog.
You're fucking doing this. I'm gonna go on the control panel.
Oh no.
I fail.
Oh no.
My luck had to turn. I've been rolling very well.
It was a natural.
1 psychic damage, and you're disadvantaged on all attack rolls until the end of
Brutal.
your next turn.
Okay. All right. So I take 1. I'm at 3rd. I don't look great.
So next round, you will be fully disadvantaged.
Yeah. All right. That's okay. That's
Rett,
okay.
it is to you. You've been hearing the call of Haxor's. He's tried to walk you through what you can do here, but this still continues to prove difficult. You get the sense that if you were laser focused in on this, it would probably take you 3 to 4 more rounds to break him free. However, it's at this moment that you notice the glass. You hear it before you turn to glance up. When Glump had consumed Quibbly and cast him aside. It was with such force that as he collided with the glass, he had cracked it ever so slightly. And that crack has begun to spider gently. You think that maybe a well-placed blast could solve your problem.
This is taking too long! Your instructions don't make any fucking sense!
Oh, fuck. And I look at Pyke, and he's, his mind's rattled.
He's bloodied. You can see he's kind of like, he's got his stance, but he's
You watch me
shuffling.
stumble every once in a while. Like clearly
Exactly.
something mentally is going on with me. I'm not. I look punch drunk.
Focus on our song, Pyke! Remember, first chance, last dance! Don't fucking forget!
And I will fucking turn from the fucking console, and I'll lift my fucking grav can. Fuck it. And I'm gonna shoot at the fucking motherfucking...
Wait, so better duck.
This
the
is an
glass.
object, isn't it?
It is an object,
It's an
yes.
object. How
It
far
glass
is it from
on.
me?
I would say you're by the panel, so actually at this point,
Like
it
right
is
here?
like 10 feet, it's like 10 feet up. Oh, I guess, yeah, you're...
Is it
Oh, yeah.
30 feet?
yeah.
Oh, 100% is within 30
for
feet.
sure.
Yeah, you're absolutely within 30 feet of this glass.
I fucking suggest you duck!
And the singularity in my cannon will spin and swirl, and you will start to see this almost like line start to generate through the like almost barrel of my cannon. And I will aim,
As these energies gather towards a central focal point.
and I will trade out my attack for alternate fire on my grav gun.
Oh, let's fucking
Instead
go.
of fire, I will use a disruptor beam. My grav gun has a focused emitter that can fire a beam of matter-disrupting energy in a 30-foot line that is 10 feet wide. Each creature within that area must make a dex save, take 2d8 necrotic damage, or half as much on a successful one. Non-magical objects that aren't being worn or carried take damage as a creature that failed the save.
Okay.
So it automatically fails.
Automatically
if
fails.
the beam destroys an object, the line continues through, and so basically it's Zarya's fucking plasma.
Oh,
Shit. And so-
Let's go!
As this arcing pillar, it's not arcing, as this perfect pillar of brilliant energy erupts from the cannon,
Beautiful.
strikes the glass, and
It deals 10 necrotic damage as I...
10 is just enough. As the cracks splinter, this arcing beam cracks it. There's an explosion of glass that bursts first upward as your beam continues to strike the ceiling and almost blasts clear out of the foundry that you
pull it
find
away once
yourself
the
in.
glass is broken so we don't accidentally...
Yeah.
And you hear, what and then you hear Haxor step to the now open glass and greet you for the first time. In front of you, you see the red, scaly figure, goggles snapped onto the eyes, backpack around the shoulders, a tremble a bit you can see, an overwhelming experience faced in front of him, clad in this black and green top with a hood that pulls over, shorts on. Haxor joins the fray as he leaps down and enters or you may stay where you are.
What do I see as I
As this glass, you are in the room, the control panel, the relays that sit without you. You have jerry-rigged so much tech in here. You have wired in servers. It's all set up for you to hack and run your entire Nest empire from this, your base of operations. As your back was turned, you've been feverishly attempting to help the people here to presumably take you alive against the people who have been so far trying to kill you. You are knocked down inside as the blast from Rett's cannon shatters the glass, concussing back in. You fall to the floor as the beam continues and strikes straight through the ceiling, creating now a hole. As you collect yourself and you move forward and you see out in front of you the mental storm that is Glup and the swirling carnage around him, levitating almost just in front of you, well outside of arm's reach, but even a little higher than you. Down by the panel, you look down, you see Rett looking up at you, the cannon whirring after just having fired, and you see Pyke also on the side, looking a little worse for wear, fists up but shuffling to and fro.
May I take my legendary action because Rett just won?
You may.
Can I say something?
Please. Yeah.
All right, kid, Hacksaw, whoever the fuck you are, it's your turn. Fucking help!
I will turn as now the anti-Esper glass has been shattered for me. I will turn as the psychic voice will be in all your head.
Ziggy, child, I harbor no ill will towards you. Your parents are too important. Ambassador Woog must feel pain.
As I use Scourging. As I am going to... You must make a DC 15 saving throw, a strength saving throw.
Okay. Let me pull up my character sheet, which I definitely have.
Let's go!
One moment. I need to find my character sheet. Okay.
Do you have the large block for Ascended Glup?
It's rotating, but it's currently under the battle camp.
Well, you know what? We don't really need the map right now.
No, we don't need the map.
You know.
What's the save?
DC 15 strength saving throw.
I get a 14.
A 14. You take...
Oh God, please have a lot of health. Please have a lot of health.
7 force damage.
It's not too bad.
And you are blasted 10 feet back into your command center.
Yeah, right into my console.
Ideally, you crash with enough force to hopefully break some of the stuff. This is Case Dungeon Master.
I would say that you were flung back with sufficient force to shatter several of the servers behind you as you're knocked into them and you collide. It feels extremely painful. You're not accustomed to being flown across a room and thrown into anything.
You did not sign up for this.
You're accustomed to, we'll get to it, but you're accustomed to a relatively comfortable chair and an array of this is very unusual for you. You are not having a good day. And it's been a worse week. Actually, the day's worse than the week's been.
Sure.
It's proved at this point. But yes, you shatter several of the items behind you. And I'm just going to add you in. Rett just went.
You can put it before me. I got a little good natural 1 on initiative.
Yep.
That's fair.
That's fair.
I should go last.
That's fair.
I will crash into the console, and I'll go, ow! You broke my secret lab chair! That hurt! Kill him! Kill him! Save me! Oh, please save me! I'll race forward.
I'm like bleeding out. Like, we're fucking trying.
Ziggy flung back and having crushed your secret lab chair.
Chair in the secret lab.
Yeah, the chair in your secret lab. The chair you used in the secret lab that you have.
Right.
You remember that you have 3 items in your pack that you feel you would dole out. You could dole out should you choose to do so. Several cans of Gex, and you know that this could possibly be the thing that might just begin to turn the tide.
I will pull my backpack off of my shoulder. Oh, come on, oh shit, what fucking... I got cans of Gex, guys! I got the thing that saved the day!
What?
Here.
Can't kill!
Here.
Fucking kill!
Here, catch!
Oh shit!
I try to get both of ours.
Yeah, you toss one to me.
Yeah, I tossed one like halfway to Rett, it crashes and...
No, that doesn't happen.
I pull out the... no, I've got 3 cans! And I toss them. I toss you one, I toss you the other.
If you had my attention, I would attempt to grab it.
Yeah,
I would attempt to grab it.
I would have yelled, "Kill it, save me!" And if I can take a turn,
You may take a turn.
I may. I
free
got a
object
script
interaction.
that might help. I got a script that might help, and I start punching codes into my pad, and I will cast Magic Missile at 2nd level on the Ascended Glup. You are going to need, if you're concentrating on something, you're going to need to make a saving throw for each one of these.
Yep.
That's
That's attack rolls, right? Oh, they automatically
just
hit.
hit. Yeah.
So,
3 points of force damage, 3 points of force damage, 3 points of force damage, and 3 points of force damage.
Holy
hit
shit.
You.
So that's 12?
As you enjoy 12 points
does
of
this look
force
like?
damage and make.
Ziggy,
what's it
as
look
you
like?
Oh, thank you.
That-
As I do this, the air shimmers and almost scan lines start to emerge, and these beams start to scan and actually like track onto where Glup is standing, and then They focus like a laser, and you just see these 3 immediate laser darts just guide on all sides, doing significant damage.
And yeah, I actually am like knocked back by this. Not even able to.
Oh, it worked! Cool.
I'm going to use my last legendary action to drift 30 feet towards Ziggy. As
Oh, I'm sorry, Ziggy. You may place yourself.
Oh.
Oh.
Now we can.
Do we want to do the
shit!
the control center somewhere?
Yes,
here?
yes,
Oh,
I
yeah,
can
let's-
add that in. Yes. So, because there's one other thing that's up here also. So, get right in here. So this was the horizontally running conveyor.
That's right.
This way.
And so I've actually been here, just like
Yeah,
keeping up
you've
with
been
that.
actually kind of like trying to keep up there, kind of like slightly jogging.
Yeah.
And the
They look like this.
Yeah. I prefer creature soda, but
You ran out of that weeks
I
ago.
ran out of it weeks ago.
Oh, fuck again? Not again.
You're alright.
Here, that's pretty good.
Oh, wrong.
Here, hold on. Can you adjust this in
I
this
got you.
view?
Oh, shit. You DM, I got this.
All right, it's all falling apart. It's all falling.
No, you're fine.
I dropped. I lost the cap.
That's all right.
No, it's fine.
Find it for you. Yes, you are gliding. Ziggy now fully joined the field. Placed currently in the command center. You are about 10 feet elevated beyond the rest of your presumably allies.
So you were moving towards him?
Yep, 30 feet towards him. I'm flying. I'm flying into as the things are swirling.
Oh, shit.
That Ziggy's hypergrid lasers that are these bright neon green pierce through my swirling bit of debris, and I am knocked back, but I steel myself and just float forward as you all hear this static, like, and you hear the popping of these all around the room here.
You start to just menacingly, slowly warble forwards towards Ziggy. Ziggy, as you look out and you see this terrible, almost abomination of Glup with a pulsating mind, literal brain matter of Quibbly, broken drones, this terrible amalgamation of trash surrounding him. 2 of Pyke's forced beams as he, arms outstretched, approaches you and gets right within the threshold of the shattered glass window, staring you down. And if that was a legendary action, Glup, it is your turn.
And now it's my turn.
Now it's your turn. Now you may go.
Fuck.
He's across the threshold! Help!
As I am going to look upon your command centers as all of this is there, and I see that there's still consoles and things still working, and seeing how much perhaps Ziggy's figured out to be able to use. I hold out my hand, and directly on top of you, or beneath you, you hear as a massive psychic explosion as I cast Shatter one a day under you, and I will figure out how Shatter works. You will need to make a... Oh shit. Well, yeah, I don't need Glup's character anymore. You must make a con save that is DC. What's a spell DC? 15.
18.
You will take half of 3d8.
Shit.
5.
Golly.
12. 14. You'll take
you're
7
okay.
points
Okay.
of
You're all right.
thunder damage.
Not terrible.
You're all right.
Not terrible.
We just needed him to survive the rotation to have us go again, and I think we're gonna be all right.
As each concussive boom that I do is getting louder and more chaotic and more staticky, and as I'm casting these, my head is surging out at various points, and like one of my tendrils will kind of surge and get really disgustingly bloated and then go back down. Another will do that, and basically my head is bulging and surging out as it's filled with this uncontrolled Esper power.
So when you're blowing up a balloon and it gets a weak point, so
Yeah,
that part's
exactly right.
Oh, yeah,
exactly right. And
golly.
that's my. Hold on, let me see if I have a bonus action. I don't think I do.
Jackass.
I get blasted back and
That's it.
smashed again into my console.
And
Oh,
destroy
wait, the vertical
everything.
monitor! Shit, those are so cool!
You send out almost like pulsating blasts of that kind of kinetic energy that just erupts from you first slowly, and then it does the familiar boom, 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 as they all speed up, and all around the room, you erupt the entire control center, including Ziggy, in this terrible mental explosion. Everything is in some state of destruction. Glup has been sending out terrible concussive chaotic mental blasts. These have had terrible effect on the energy cells around the room. I need everyone who is currently in the conveyor belt room.
Which one? I'm in the
conveyor belt room.
That's me.
Everyone
And me.
except
I'm on a
Ziggy and Glup.
Yeah,
Right.
Rett as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if the perpendicular one counted. My
It's
fault.
still conveyor.
It's all in the same room.
Got it.
As in one crackling swoop, all of the energy cores around the room will erupt with arcing lightning, blanketing the room all at once. I need you two to make a dexterity
Let's
saving throw.
fucking go.
Oh, God.
Use them up if you need to, brother.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna use. Oh, I'm gonna use 2.
Beautiful. 26. No problem. I don't have evasion
I'm
yet,
gonna
though,
use
so like
2.
level 9.
I'm gonna use
13.
10 points of damage
Oh my
goes
God.
out on a success.
Half.
At 5.
17?
Fuck.
17 passes.
Oh my God.
On a
Nice
failure, you would take 10 points.
Nice job.
Okay, so 5 points.
And Pyke, as it turns to your turn, you're feeling it. You're hurt, just struck. You glance down at this thing that Ziggy's tossed you. You see this oddly cartoonish lizard folk, kind of, with a pair of sunglasses on, and the words Gex enter the soda. You've never known so much energy, are displayed dramatically across the can, bombastic lettering.
I look at this can, and before I do anything, I glance up to see where Glup has flown towards Haxor. How far off the ground are you now that you are in front of the Haxor?
Oh, however far up, I haven't moved. So basically, however far, like however high.
Yeah,
this
how high are they?
The control
assume I have to
panel
climb
is
up.
the base of the control panel is 10 feet off the ground.
Then I'm 10 feet above him.
The 10 feet above Ziggy?
Above Ziggy, yeah.
Yes, okay, so I would say the roof is probably about 10 feet in the control panel room, so you
Oh, I've like lowered. I'm 5 feet.
You're
Yeah.
at the...
I'm 5 feet above the control panel floor. In the middle of the room.
Got it, okay.
Yeah,
so you're
I was
about, like,
lowered a bit to enter.
You're like
Very
15
menacingly.
feet off the conveyor belt floor
Yeah.
and 5 feet levitating above in...
Okay,
in
well,
the
I have
control room.
40 feet of movement. If I go 5, 10, 15, can I get up to get within melee range of Glup?
I would say that you could reasonably, I think if you move 15 feet, you could reasonably attempt an acrobatic jump to ascend the wall and basically a swallow kick up the wall and get in. With I think this is just jumping rolls. I don't know them, but I think that's them.
I look at the can, and I think to myself, oh, God, I'd rather this be a whiskey right now. And I actually stick it in the pocket of my jacket. Like, I tuck it away. Because I am trying to just kill Glup. and I shout as I kind of like.
I will tell you, if your fear is in action, it would to use it. Should you choose to do so, would count as a free object interaction.
Oh, okay. I was worried I was gonna have to spend my bonus action.
No. Free object interaction.
All right, I say the exact same. I say the exact same thing, but I rip the pop top and I grimace as I chug this thing.
It has this crazy, like, kind of electric jolt of. It almost tastes like batteries mixed with lasers, but with a hint of citrus, and in some form of good. You feel this like pulsating, shocking of energy coursing through your body, and you may enjoy a short rest.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. That's a lot of energy.
As you've never known so much
that.
energy.
I will take that. My focus points are back. Okay, and then with that, I shout as I feel this like extra pep, and my mind kind of clears for a moment, and I'm able to focus a little bit better. And I say, "Hang in there, kid. I'm coming." And I'm gonna attempt to make an acrobatics check as I get to the edge of the fucking
and
thing.
it'll be a relatively low DC. You have a 15-foot running head start. You're incredibly dexterous.
Easy. 24.
Blasted it. You as you lunge forward, you're almost 5 feet off the wall when you first jump and leave the ground. Your footing with so much momentum finds enough pressure against the wall that with one more swift move, you ascend the next 5 feet, and you're on your feet in the control room. Glup is like basically 5 feet right above you.
Yeah, feeling the gex coursing through my veins, I pop up with this parkour speed that I've used. I pop up right behind Glup and I say, "Surprise, jackass!" as I unleash 3 unarmed strikes against you using a focus point.
Yeah.
The first one is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah. Can't deflect it.
The next one is going to be a 20 to hit. The last one's going to be a 15 to hit that you can deflect.
I use my reaction to deflect. As you are able to, the first one, it may be a piece of Quibbly's brain knocks your hand away from my swirling bit of debris, but then you're able to get the other 2 in.
You feel this terrible, almost like gelatinous splurge as what you know in the moment as brain matter connects with your fist.
I try to think about it.
Causing you to, and you try to push it from your mind, as your fist just gently misses him.
18 points of bludgeoning damage, and as all 3 attacks either connect or absorbed, I land next to Glup, and I'm ready to redouble, and that's my whole turn.
Rhett, unless
I'm going to use legendary action.
Unless you want to use legendary
Rhett
action.
has left himself vulnerable.
No.
As I will say,
I can't be everywhere at once!
plummet into the abyss.
The Superman problem.
Fuck.
As I use Scourging. I am going to, you need to make a strength saving throw for me. It's about against being moved.
Okay, so I'm.
As an Aetheron.
God, I love being an Aetheron! Thank God. Come on, please, come on. Let's fucking.
I would like to dread DM. GM.
you may.
Oh shit, just roll again high. Just roll high again.
6. You take
Oh god, I don't even know how much hit points you have. I have no fucking clue.
8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And you're blasted back 10 feet.
Away from you?
Away from me, yeah.
So, hold on, let me just zoom in here so we can get a close look. So that would be basically out here into the abyss.
Oh fuck.
You are pushed back by this concussive force. You are knocked over not chasm, but over this steep drop on top of these Dodongonite ley lines. As you begin your turn, knocked down on the side there, these pulsating like lines of energy that are sending power to this entire facility. Spaces begin to warble all across the floor as you spend a moment down there. You have moments to get out of this section of ground.
So before I get knocked over, I'm holding the
okay.
gags and I roll it over and I say, "Wicked brain juice for your epic Poonin sessions? What the fuck does that?"
Don't drop it!
I land? Is it?
You would land on the ground. I mean,
far is it?
it's
Like-
15 feet. It's a 15-foot drop.
Oh, that's not bad. That's
You're just gonna
What
be
happens
the
when
fucking
you land on
the
Donga
fucking
Knight?
arcing energy shit is the problem.
well,
I
right.
guess
It's
that's
not
my-
so much the fall as what what you have disturbed now. Being the first person who's touched the basically energy core of this entire facility. The raw, unstable, chaotic energy core of this entire facility.
This would have been a very different fight if I didn't have flight.
Yeah, it would have. Hold on. Like, I gotta check what features I got. Hold on.
Got my anti-grav boots.
I don't want to have
Just
to use the
click my
grappling
heels
hook again.
together and wish that I was back on the Rhapsody. There's no place like home. Click, click.
I guess it's just climbing out 15 feet. Like, is that?
You have your grappling hook that you made. You just used it to get to the panel. You have that on you if you'd like to attempt to
Just like
throw that up and just
It would
scale
probably
up.
still be hanging here. Would it be hanging further down where I could like run over and grab it?
Unless you said that you chose, unless you chose to take it with you.
I
If
never
you-
dropped it.
If you left it hanging there, absolutely. I'd say that it's still down there. You can try and.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh my God! I'm gonna sprint through the cord.
shit.
So that's 1.5, 3, and so I'm gonna climb up. It would be difficult terrain, so I have 15 left. So I climb up like 7.5 feet. And in terms of an action, I think I probably just want to dash. I'm trying to think.
You can drink the Gex.
As you make
your
it up
opponent.
this rope beneath
Oh,
you,
that's true.
right before right after you get off the ground and you start to ascend, racing across this ground like an angered volcano, these orange lines start to burble and crack as lightning now dances almost consistently all around the ground.
And then maybe what I'll do is I'm just gonna basically, while I'm on the rope, I gotta keep going. I gotta get out. I'm just gonna dash, and I'm gonna go the rest of the way and try to jump onto here, and I can probably make it. If it's 15 feet, another 15, I can go this far.
Yeah.
And so I'm basically back. Yes, I am pretty thirsty.
Oh, when we take the short rest, can we roll hit dice?
Absolutely.
Okay, I
you
didn't
can,
do
you can
that.
do the full.
I'm gonna-
You can do the full
I
mechanics
used
of
2
a
of them
rest.
already.
So
but
I'm
the
gonna use
last
my
one-
last 2 as well because I did not do that for 2d8 plus 6.
You got all your key points back, don't you?
Yeah, I did. I did that point. I just didn't heal. 12 plus 6 is 18.
As Rett, you have that same experience of this weird, almost like kind of citrusy, metallic laser flavor. Strangely, like it shouldn't work, but strangely enticing. As it courses through your body, and you feel this almost like vibration of electronic energy, kind of pumping you back into action. As you knock back the Gex, enter the soda.
That is wicked brain juice.
Noobs only wish.
We're getting like boomer school right now.
I will, as Pyke is below me,
Yeah,
I will look
I'm right there.
down and I will say, I take no joy in this, but a contract is a contract. Century 2112 will be one of as I cast Mental Duel against you again.
Yeah.
So, intelligence saving throw for me, DC 15.
Yeah. I got a 15 with my +1. 14 plus 1 is 15.
You succeed.
Holy shit.
As you are able to resist, and it's a fizzled out static, but you still hear the static of my crackling voice. As everything that I do, my brain is getting more and more chaotic and gyrating more violently. And that's my legendary
Is
action.
your head like?
Oh yeah, my
Oh
head
yeah,
is
it's dancing, it's shifting kind of from
Undulating.
side to side. You're seeing these different sectors pulse and bounce, and at times just elongating, blowing up, detracting, crazy, unnatural physiology occurring. Ziggy.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! I am definitely prepared for my turn. I'm gonna run away.
Yeah, I mean, you can get to like this corner or this corner, but like, you know.
You're trapped like a rat. I hope you know this.
I can't get out
You can jump
here
down.
and like.
Yeah. So you can do like 1, 2.5.
You scramble down.
4. You could jump down if you want to.
I want to keep Glup in my sights because I'm scared, but like obviously he's floating. Okay,
It's a 15-foot drop, which is pretty.
that's
pretty
scary.
far.
I'm too.
It's a 10-foot drop. It's a 10-foot.
I'll get over there
But-
and I'll turn around.
I was just gonna say it's a 10-foot drop. Not
sorry,
15.
10-foot drop. Yeah, yeah.
From
That's
the
still a
control
huge
center to that
fucking
conveyor
drop.
belt. It's a big drop. You're dropping a floor on a
It
house.
stuns you, right? It hurts. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Right. I will immediately in my panic pull out my pad. Okay, come on. It's probably still saved in the clipboard. Come on, in the hypergrid. Come on. Oh, there it is. I will look at Glup and I'll be like, you just use this and I'm going to use it against you. And I'm going to cast Shatter right here. I'm going to use some of your own medicine on you, sir. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, that's cocked.
Oh no.
I will use my legendary resistance.
Okay, but
I'll take half of it.
you still take half of 3d8, which is going to be that was cocked. 10 and 11 points of thunder damage, so you take 5.
So what does that look like?
What are you how are you interacting with it when you're able to kind of like reverberate his own moves?
Happily. So I will type a few key commands into my command terminal that is up on my pad here, and you will see a script run very rapidly, and all of this code starts to load, and it goes almost looking back at the psionic shatter that you used, and opens it up, and instead of the psionic explosion, you almost see this identical green blur as it warps and shifts, like a copy paste essentially of exactly
A digital
copy
copy.
paste as it bursts, and I simply like place it. I use a little cursor to like move it and make it adjacent, and I'm like, okay, execute.
Your icon gets up.
Yeah.
And, but as soon as I hit the execute button, it's as explosive a blast as what Glup unleashed earlier.
And you do that. You copy and paste this green explosion of a copy of Shatter as it Glup is able to shrug off a portion of it. Glup, it is either your turn or is it your legendary action?
My legendary action is to I'm going to move my fly speed towards Ziggy. I'm not letting him escape, as I'm going to get attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
It's the contract.
I'll take one.
As I am going to
Miss.
I'm going to then, as you're
Balls.
running away and do this, I float and I just am directly now at your eyesight.
There will be a war. There will be no peace between the Cavalon and the Sauroch. This is what I have been paid for. This is the mission I have accepted. This is what will be done, child.
You're thinking of my father. You're thinking of my mom and dad. Eh? You don't want me. I'm just a kid.
You are collateral damage.
And now it's my turn.
And now it's your turn.
That's right.
That's really awesome. Fuck. As I am going to use a melee spell attack,
Razor thin, man.
I am going to use Psychic Shred twice.
Oh,
on Ziggy.
fuck. I can't stop
how does that
it. There's
work?
nothing I can do.
Melee spell attack, and I basically take four of my arms and basically place them on your head and try to psychically shred you twice. 8 plus, hold on, 15?
Yeah.
Well, let's do that. Let's roll damage first. I'm going to deal... Cocked. 12 points of psychic damage.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
There's no way.
I'm wearing a hoodie.
It doesn't really offer much protection.
And then I'm going to make another attack.
The first one, my goggles go black.
Oh, fuck.
As I'm going to make another. Hold on. That was cocked. No way. Hold on. That was a 1 and a 2. There's no way. 2 plus 7.
He's wearing
8.
a hoodie.
That does not hit because my body falls to the floor, so you miss with the second one.
It's like he falls unconscious and it's like.
I'm not even going to use a dread.
I crunch.
I'm not even going to use a dread because that was a 1 and a 2. That's.
Ziggy crumples to the floor.
Before the server room blew up, before the control panel,
That scared me.
Yeah, that scared me too. I was like, oh, what's happening? Oh my god. You launched one last line of code before the glass shattered and Rett broke you out. You have attempted to enable the room to continue in whatever capacity it can to work for you and your group. Seeing you go down, sputtering.
Contingency plan, baby.
One of those small bots flies out with laser stitching and a laser staple gun as it flies over to you, and you experience painfully 10 points of healing.
I experience this. I blinking, look up and slap the side of my goggles. The goggles go green with illumination as they turn on, and I can see through it into the world, into the hypergrid. And I, oh, thank you, me.
Mastery of the hypergrid will not save your life. And that's Pyke's turn. Oh,
Pyke.
No! Glop! And I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna charge you and 5, 10, 15, basically throw myself at you as I go to, again, with my last key point. Yeah, I'd use 2. With my last key point, to Flurry of Blows you for 3 attacks.
okay.
20 to hit.
Hits.
22 to hit.
Hits.
21 to hit.
Holy! Rolling hot fire.
I love monks.
Roll high.
4 and 5 is 9. Plus 6 is 15. Plus 15 is 30 points of bludgeoning damage over 3 attacks.
How do you want to do this?
I watch a Ziggy, whose name I don't know. I may have heard you say it.
I would have said it,
but
yeah.
I'm not making that connection.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this kid.
Haxel!
And I'm like, kid, I'm coming. Yeah, Hax, I'm coming for you, kid. Don't worry. And I run, and I basically throw myself on top of Glup, and I'm like, stay away from the kid! And I drive my fist deep into your soft, fleshy skull to try to basically penetrate it and crush your brain.
Every time that you throw a punch into his brain, you strike what feels like brick. But every time you strike him in the skull, the brain chaotically bounces out and comes back in. Chaotically bounces out and comes back in. Lightning is arcing. Brain matter is now swirling around the both of you as you are trapped within his terrible mental storm of influence. Punching, slam, and one final blow as you pull him up and you knock him back, and Glup, you float out into the air over the conveyor room above. In your final moments, is there any declaration?
As my voice will kind of go into your brains.
Consciousness is eternal. For the Esper,
as I will use my dying act to, as my brain is surging as a warhead, as I hit the ground.
That same explosion, you go through the lines of conveyor as
Hitting
you
the
slowly
Dodongonite.
sink. You reach the Dodongonite, already ignited. As the crackling orange energy, your body is struck and almost passed around the floor as it seems to meld and begin to meld with the teal chaotic explosion of your brain. As your own energies erupt and all of the conveyor belts are cast asunder, an explosion of concussive mental force as all this stuff is flung up in the air. Rett, you are cast asunder above as you go flying up through the sky.
I do my best to like throw myself over top of this kid. Just the best of my ability.
You do so. You lunge over Ziggy up in the control center as he's already on the ground. As you cover him to try and protect from the blast, this terrible concussive force blasts up a whirlwind of machinery, orange energy arcing, brain matter explodes everywhere. The room is asunder, and it's not over yet. Because the whole place starts to shake as now every energy core in the entire building is warbling and glowing orange. You have moments to get out of this room. The entire pathway back the way you came has been rended asunder. You cannot go back on the conveyor belts. The one way out that you see is the final horizontal conveyor belt leading to an end, one final unexplored room.
I'm shell-shocked, basically, like from the absolute concussiveness
I'm on the
of this
ground.
shit.
I got knocked, here.
Yeah, you got knocked up into the control room.
The moment that I can shake my head and kind of clear it, just to clear my eyes, I realize I'm still on top of the hacksaw, and I'm holding him by his hoodie, and I say, "Get up, kid! Get up!" And I'm gonna stand up and try to pick you up to the best of my ability. We gotta get out of here now. How do we get out?
All right. I just have to get a few of my things.
There's no fucking time. And I'm gonna like shove you in the direction. Like, go! Lead the way.
I lead the way.
You take a quick glance over your shoulder and you see that everything you had built here, all of your server rooms, everything that allowed you to reach out beyond the expanse of this planet with such immense reach has all been torn asunder. It is nothing but scrap metal lost.
It's original packaging.
You know. So there's one pathway left. You can all see it, but the slight remnant of a shattered conveyor belt that is leading out to that final doorway, and you can run to the edge of the control room and jump down on it and make your way out.
Come on, we gotta get to Rett. Hey, buddy, come on.
I'm all right.
Are you all right?
I'm fucking alive. That's what matters.
I got the kid. We have to go.
All right. Go.
Come on.
Through this way.
We run to the edge of this conveyor belt.
You
as far as we
run
can
to
go.
the edge of the control room, you leap down, Pyke, you land gracefully, you roll, moving with your shoulder, you're back on your feet, you start going. Rett, you jump down with a thunderous land, and you start moving forward. Ziggy, you jump down, and
I don't jump down. I have to like
I climb down.
I have to climb down and let myself like release from the. Okay, I got it.
Ziggy, you get to the end of the control room, you start to climb down, your hands are totally outstretched, but for you, it's still a 5-foot drop, so your little legs are dangling off the edge as you're reaching for the floor, then your hands slip, and you clatter to the conveyor belt.
Oh, my tail!
Rett and I definitely make it to the end of the conveyor belt first.
Yeah, you realize that Ziggy's a little behind and you work back for him and you get him and you bring him with you.
Come on!
Stretching out in front of you, line after line of finished drone, abandoned in an empty room. The placard over a massive doorway, final inspection. The massive blast doors slammed shut on the other end of this room. Hundreds, fleets of cherry red painted Ivo drones just crashing and falling as this whole place is trembling and tumbling as you're running to get through them. And I need everyone to make a group either athletics or acrobatics check, followed by a dex saving throw.
For acro, I got 19.
Athletics is a 20.
For dex saving, I had 17.
17 as well. Holy
Nice,
shit.
good fucking shit.
Yeah, let's
9 and
fucking
10. I die instantly.
All right, so you guys are moving through. Rett, you were just muscling these drones are clattering everywhere. You're just kind of bowling through as you're knocking things left and right.
should pulse
Pyke,
from the grab gun to like blow them out of the way.
in their sky, they're poof, poof, they're going in all directions. Pyke, you are moving deftly. Nothing touches you that you don't invite. The drones clattering helplessly around you. Ziggy, you're like, it fell on me.
I feel like Kazuma Lightforge at the end of Blade Over and Turbo Vengeance Season 3.
Drones are falling and clattering down, and one hits you pretty hard as it comes down, and you take 4 bludgeoning damage from this robot falling over on you. You all race to this giant blast door. Rett, you realize now that you're on the other side of the door you'd attempted to open before. You begin to lose hope. Oh, fuck. You couldn't get through this. It was impossible beforehand. What are you gonna do to open it? It is those same massive closed blast doors with a panel on this side of the room as well.
Rett, if this is the exit, we're screwed.
I can't fucking do this. Wait, kid. This is hypergrid shit. Fucking do it. Go. Open the door.
Yeah, well,
You don't fucking kidding me?
You don't even have to roll. The difficulty level of this panel as you plug into it, at the second you jack in, you have an auto script that runs that just opens the door.
now that I'm out of the control room, there are drones all over. Wait, you couldn't open this fucking door? Did you look at the second tab?
There was a second. We'll talk about this later.
The foundation's shaking. Everything's going crazy. You're just barely making out. You blast through the inspection. You hang a left. You run back into the first room where you first see the assembly line of the drones as they shuffle up. You see the big open doors blasted inward from Glup earlier, and you race out into the open air as the foundation erupts in this terrible crackling pillar of energy as the whole thing goes up and explodes in arcing lightning flame mixed all over the place as it just lands. These almost what look like falling meteors are launched all throughout the plains around you. Everyone make one last dex saving throw.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Oh!
Let's fucking go. I got a
15.
25.
Holy shit. We were meant to get out of here.
It's fate. It's fucking fate.
All right, you all passed. Everyone takes 5 points of damage. The blast, the concussive force of this place exploding launches all of you forward as you're flying through the air. As you can see, fiery balls of shrapnel flying all over the place. As they land, you can see them strike these fields of flowers, and as they hit, the orange tinges in the flower, it all ignites, and all these patches that it lands in all set off their own chain reactions of explosions, more contained, but this place just starts to level itself as you finally get outside. And even though everything is terrible and horrendous, for a moment, it seems as though you've survived.
I'm gonna take a few steps and then basically just collapse in the dirt.
I feel like Kazuma Lightforge, the last son, on the first episode of Blade Orphan Turbo Vengeance Season 4.
Will you just shut up for 5 seconds? What were you doing in there?
What do you mean, what was I doing?
How did you get yourself trapped in an old Ivo Industries fucking abandoned factory?
I forgot a semicolon or two, and then all of a sudden the code ran, and I couldn't get the door open. I was all out of soda and chips, and it was, you know, I was in there for a few hours.
Hacksaw?
Yeah, Hacksaw. That's
What?
that's my username.
I mean,
That's my grid runner name.
grid runner name.
Yeah,
So you're a grid runner.
I'm the best.
Hacksaw. So you're saying that's not your real name?
My real name is Ziggy.
So he fucking knew. I heard it in my head. Gluck calling you that.
You guys are awesome. You guys are like superheroes. You guys are really cool.
No. We're just bounty hunters.
We're anything but. Oh, you're lucky to be alive. I'm just gonna fucking say it.
I know. Mechanically, I've 1 hit point.
Why did they want to kill you?
Well, I more, my parents are pretty important.
You were saying something about
Ambassadors?
something like that.
Parents are fucking ambassadors.
Yeah, they're senators for the Saurians.
And they were gonna pin all of this on us.
They were?
You remember a single line from Glup as you have this conversation. Century 2112 will be one of war.
So they're trying to fucking pit the Sorok dynasty against the Cavalon Empire.
I guess.
How do we get wrapped up in this stuff? To think all of this started over just a little bit of red line.
You know what? That seems like a fucking lifetime ago when we were fucking going after the goddamn Scarlet Eye Syndicate.
I gotta tell you, it wasn't just the trespassing.
What do you mean?
When they picked me up in the wrong place and the wrong time, I had a little bit of red line on me.
What? Pyke! We have one fucking rule!
Look, you sent me after those guys. I found a low-level dealer. I was onto something. I thought I could take it as evidence. Lo and behold, they pick me up, I've got the evidence on me, they don't believe me, they throw me in the slammer.
No shit.
Ziggy, it's in the course of them having this conversation, red line, Scarlet Eye Syndicate, red line, that these phrases jostle something for you. You realize that you've had run-ins with this syndicate before, that you know a little bit about what they've gone through, who they've been dealing with.
You're talking about the. Sorry, can you repeat the Crimson
Scarlet Eye Syndicate?
Scarlet Eye Syndicate. The Scarlet Eye Syndicate?
Yeah, Scarlet Eye Syndicate, also known as the Red Belts. They're either suppliers or dealers or manufacturers of this stuff called Redline. Nasty drug.
I've dealt with them before. They're chumps on the hypergrid.
Seriously?
Yeah.
We've been trying to get info on these guys for, well, the better part of a few years.
Yeah, you're saying you could help us?
I could get you files upon files.
Oh, we don't want this stuff. We're trying to get to the bottom of this. Shit. I don't think we can turn this kid in.
What about your fucking parole?
That lieutenant guy, he said 3 more fucking years if they catch me breaking parole.
I mean, the whole factory blew. Maybe Hacksaw's dead.
You're gonna. Oh, you mean like a deception?
Wait a minute, you've got... What are the chances you can make yourself disappear?
It wouldn't be too hard. I mean, it would take me a couple hours, but I could make it happen. And then after that, I could get you guys info on any members that you are interested in, or.
What about my records? What if we both just start with a clean slate? This is the closest we've had to a lead in as long as I can remember.
I never thought that fucking stumbling upon a grid runner would be us catching a break for once in our goddamn lives.
I know that I called myself a kid. I was panicked, but I'm not really a kid. All right, I'm a 36-year-old Redditor. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
That is not true.
I couldn't help myself. I'm in my mid-20s.
You might as well be a kid. I mean, jeez.
I know stuff. I know all kinds of stuff. I can help out.
What do you think, Rett? I mean, he handled himself okay. That was...
I mean, he fucking saved our lives. We wouldn't be fucking standing here if it wasn't for him. I feel bad throwing this kid in jail.
You don't have to. I'll just let me come with you. I would love to. And I don't have to go to jail. My parents would be very, very angry.
I mean, would they be happier if they think you're fucking dead?
Well, you mean fake my own death? I thought you were just talking about deleting, Haxor.
If that solves our fucking problems, then that's fine.
It just concerns me that those assholes knew your name.
I mean, I've lived with that my whole life. I don't think that's too much of a problem. I can hide myself well enough. I've been doing it this long, and it only until now that any of you guys ever showed up to hunt bounty. That's how you say it, right? It's cool.
We got a lot to teach this kid.
Yeah, but, I mean, now that we don't have old Lup and Quimbley, could use a grid runner. I mean, it's a skill gap between us, I'll admit. You put me up against one panel that's fucking jacked into the hyper grid, I don't know what to do. I mean, Hank has the best shot, and I'm not gonna fucking risk him. He's gotta stay on the ship.
He couldn't even open that door.
There's a moment of pause. I look to Rett, I look at the kid, I look back to Rett and I say, or I just do this.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Don't make me fucking regret this. Welcome to the crew of the Rhapsody.
Thank you. The what?
The Rhapsody. My ship. Our ship.
Oh. All right.
That's sort of our thing,
The Rhapsody. All right.
Rhapsody,
cool.
yeah,
that's
right.
cool. I feel like we're at the beginning of Mecha Maiden's Love Protocol Override. This is just like how that started.
Are you gonna be doing this all of the time?
Talking?
Yes.
Well, no. I mean, I also don't talk. When I'm watching Mecha Maiden's Love Protocol Override.
You spend the next hour.
I take a look around and I say, well, can you just do that for the next hour or so?
You spend the next hour
I
or so.
click my goggles and they go black.
I found some chips.
Pulls into his backpack. They're like crushed. Just dust.
You make your way on foot back to the Rhapsody. You see fields of just blown flowers in all directions. The landscape of this planet in this area right around this foundry has been scarred and changed irreparably. You see no butterflies anywhere near in the vicinity, not even around any flowers that continue to that made it through this ordeal.
Do we see a bunch of dead ones with their heads blown off?
Yes, I would say yes. You do see a bunch of butterflies with their heads blown off as you make your way back. You also come to realize that the question of could Ziggy go an hour without talking was a lie. And in fact, as you make your way, he did not make it. You make your way finally back to the Rhapsody, and you get ready to punch off this planet. Any final exchanges or words as you board? And this is your first time, seeing the Rhapsody. As you approach it in this field, a massive ship, beautiful by all measures. The hangar bay dropped down, welcoming you almost to a new life as you step forward.
I'm the son of 2 senators.
Nice.
Did you introduce yourself? Does he know your names?
We would have introduced ourselves
Over
after
the
you said
course of
welcome
walking.
to the Rhapsody, right? That would have been an official.
You're right. My mistake. You're the son of two senators. This is child's play. Nice.
I can't believe I forgot. The name's Red Indigo.
Rett. Indigo. Okay,
Indigo.
yeah, I got it.
Red
Cool.
Indigo.
Ziggy.
Ziggy Woog? Did he
Ziggy
say?
Woog, yeah. Yeah. From the
Call back.
Woog family? You don't know the Woogs?
Have I heard of the Woogs? I read the newspaper. I don't know.
I mean, nah. I mean, are you
history
into
check.
are you into like politics?
It's like,
you know?
I don't know the senators from Missouri.
No, you don't know the Sorok ambassadors.
No,
you know.
I
You may have. I mean,
one
you read the
sector.
newspapers. It's possible in some article at some point in your history of reading you've crossed the name, but nothing kind of like rings up prominently to you.
The name sounds familiar.
Pyke Starfall.
Nice. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
All right, get in the bus.
This is
Go up
gonna
to the
be fun.
Rhapsody, and we got rooms for you. One room. You get to pick one fucking.
I get to pick one room?
You get to pick
All
one
for
room.
myself?
All for yourself.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna find out which one has the best Wi-Fi.
We go around the ship. I lead him around. I give him a tour, and I show him the various empty crew quarters.
Yeah.
There'd be like a nice handful, you know.
Yeah,
they're sort of there,
absolutely.
they're
Yeah.
empty.
Several.
Just random boxes.
Several
kinda-
strewn about.
Yeah.
And now 2 more available.
The best Wi-Fi is on the front of the ship.
Well, you're not sleeping there.
I'm gonna put a computer here.
Oh well. Well, if the front of the ship. I mean, technically, there's. If you mean the bridge,
walk away.
then technically, well, that's fine.
Ziggy, you started to just race throughout the ship, finding all the best hot spots, and doing maybe even outfitting or adapting some of the software and technology as you start to, without asking permission, start to make what you believe to be your upgrades to the Rhapsody.
I bring 3 glasses of whiskey neat, just small pours. We don't have much. And I find Rett first while Ziggy's just running through the Rhapsody, and I set all 3 glasses down. I hand one to Rett, and I say, just remember in a week when we want to launch him into space, we brought this on ourselves.
Noted.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks. You don't have 7-zip installed?
Here's to
Fucking free and it's great.
Here's to a job well done.
Oh, yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Fuck, it's a 7-zip.
I don't fucking know.
You all enjoy a nice whiskey together as you settle in, and the Rhapsody. The dropship takes you back to the Rhapsody.
Yeah,
the
we're on the
Rhapsody.
Rhapsody.
Yeah.
We fast forward through the drop.
You
ship.
fast forward through the dropship. The Rhapsody takes off, headed to your next location. A day goes by. You all experience a long rest.
Hey.
Ziggy, you find yourself the best room with the plushiest pillow, the greatest secret dwelling chair, the best hotspot, and you make yourself at home immediately. You continue to race around the ship and do what you deem that you would do to kind of almost overtly begin to make this place a home for you. And you do that.
I wake up, I pull my covers off. I still have my socks, pants, and hoodie on. I get right back in front of my computer.
God, if I haven't lived that life. Oh man. You two enjoy a fantastic drink, reminiscing about once again a job completed as the ship flies through space. You make your way to the closest outpost town, and the next day, Pyke, you find yourself on a holo call. Did you say? Foundry exploded. Everything vaporized?
It was quite the mess.
Well, we wanted him back alive for questioning, Pyke. He's stolen a lot from the Empire. We had to know how it happened.
I understand, but things kind of went pear-shaped.
All the same, I suppose he's no longer a problem. I think we can consider your sentence commuted. Your parole ended.
Well, it's a pleasure doing business with you.
I feel the same, Pyke. You can tell your companion, Rett, your gate codes have been reestablished. Your papers and identification re-engaged for Imperial Gate travel.
Understood.
Be safe out there.
Likewise.
In this holocall with Officer Waxley disconnects. You break off and make your way back to the Rhapsody. Reporting back to Rett and the gang.
We're all clear.
Conveying that it is all straightened out.
Gate codes?
Gate codes and all.
All right.
Sentence commuted.
Wow, that's very unlike the Empire. You know that Wexley fella? Seems like an alright guy.
Yeah, something about that guy.
Might be a good contact to have.
We'll keep it in our back pocket.
Alright.
I have to think of a new name.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't use Haxor anymore. What do you guys think of Triceratops Score?
Why?
You gotta have a cool grid runner name.
Why not just Ziggy?
No, because that's my name.
Yeah, that's your fucking name. Use your damn name.
No, you do not understand. You don't get it all.
I clearly don't.
I'm gonna have a lot to teach you.
Hey, Ziggy, let me show you how we dispose of the trash.
You for so long had been on the hunt for new information about the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. In the day that you've been traveling, Pyke has reestablished his freedom. For the first time in 6 months, you once again truly find yourself a free man after having spent all that time in prison. 2 hours, several hours on parole. The next night, you find yourself in an explosive foundry. Barely a moment's to rest. But now, all of the weight lifted off you, as once again, freedom is felt. In the interim, while you were straightening that out, Ziggy was able to find a lead on the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. Hacking through some servers, he found interesting coordinates pointing you to the next step in pursuing a contract, a bounty you have had for quite a while now. The Rhapsody slowly takes off into air. In a totally different sector of space, you find yourselves heading. These large rings connect, one in circles around the other. As they begin to spin opposite ends of themselves, you approach slowly as you are hailed, Rett, for Imperial gate codes that check. You see while Pyke was out communicating, you see almost in the same moment, you have been green flagged for codes and you have them to provide.
You can scan our codes. Everything should be in order.
You see almost this script run across the screen as your codes are fetched, cleared, and released. The gate spins to life as this brilliant energy comes online. This neon roadway extends in front of you as the Rhapsody slowly pulls out into the sections of this gate, and as as the nose begins to enter, it's pulled faster and faster as you explode away into light speeds. With your first lead in almost a year and a new party member, the crew of the Rhapsody is finally back on the hunt, out amongst the stars. And that's where we'll end the session.
I said, goddamn.
I'm sweating.
Looks like Cheeto's back on the menu, boys.
Thank God.
Unironically,
damn.
I think this is like the single best starting episode of anything ever.
Not by a wide margin.
It's not even close.
Not even close.
Objectively,
That's crazy.
I want you to tell me a better Stardust Rhapsody episode than those last two.
Yeah.
Fucking tell me. Tell me, because you're
That's
wrong.
pretty unbelievable.
No.
You would just be.
I wasn't
objectively wrong.
gonna say it,
Well, I'm gonna say it.
but yeah. Never mind.
Wow.
I don't know if we've kicked off anything like this.
No, I don't
mean,
think
we
so.
just.
Also, massive thanks to Dan Dillon,
Oh
the
my God.
designer of Aegis Entertainment. The subclasses, the species, both stat blocks for the bosses, the Constructobot, the fucking Ascended Glup, all Dan Dillon.
Beautiful.
He whipped that
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Design work.
Extreme
Oh,
from
man,
play
fucking
to
feet.
A
pilot.
magician.
All Dan Dillon,
I can't
folks.
believe how many
Masterworks.
features became immediately and importantly relevant to the narrative of this session.
Advantage
That
is
was
chill.
fucking
Good.
crazy.
Advantage is
crushed
chill
it.
because I have a lot to say.
Yeah.
I have a lot to say.
Ona, for the amazing
Thank
art
you,
of
Ona.
Ona.
and Quigley,
yes.
and the wonderful Dr. Kev, who has done Ziggy's artwork. We have a full body. I'll throw it in the Discord if you want to see it.
Yeah, let's pin it.
Wow.
Look at this guy.
Thank you so much for staying up late with us. I know it's pretty late into the evening.
I could go for 10 more hours.
I'm riding a
Gex soda,
I'm
baby.
riding a high. I'm
You've
riding
never
a high
seen such
for sure.
energy.
Yeah, I'm a little jacked
This has
up.
been a pretty incredible night. Thank you so much for being with us all the way through it. It has been an absolutely amazing time, and we are gonna adventurous and chill. We're
Yep.
gonna talk about our favorite moments. We're gonna theorize a little bit. We've been jotting down some talking points.
Put some notes down.
Things to go over,
I
things
have
to
some
touch
notes,
on. And we'll be just chatting and hanging until we wrap up for the evening.
I got these if you are. We are.
So why don't we transition
So
over?
with that,
Let's chill.